Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon television. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to talk for you and know. The children crying for salvation, just to spoon. You want to get the news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Punjab, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? It's what you got to it's what you got to
Stand on with the spoon, and your boy right in the south man. On the baby. On the phone to get your information. On the phone to be my spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust you and know. The children crying for salvation, just to trust. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, my brother, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Punjab, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat keep regular, my brother, to spoon. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari.
Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, body, body. TV. Yes, body, body. Listen. TV. Bala, 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 bala. Skibidi, da, ba, do.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO is then coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. James on the beat. To get your information. To the food, to be part of action. Spoon, 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 television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you just spoon you will know. If the children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, right to the spoon. You want to know what is happening more to the spoon. Politicians want to make their decision just to the spoon. You want to know what happening in straight to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland to the spoon. Yeah, to the spoon. Every income, regular, to the spoon.
Okay.
You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to the spoon.
If you're in Cape Mount, if you're in Grand Jita, if you're in Wapolu, you're in Limba County, Grand Cape Mount County, Montserrat County, tune to Spoon. Well, this is how I'd like to welcome you to our Tuesday, February 24th edition of the program Spoon Talk, your one-time night show right here for you. So wherever you are watching from, I'd like to say good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you. Wherever you are listening from, I'd like to say good evening to you as well. And a pleasant good evening to all of our listeners and, of course, our watchers online on Spoon TV, Fabric TV, Super TV. We are also live on Spoon 107.5. We are live on Fabric 101.1. And we are also live on Voice of Liberia 104.1 FM.
Yes, I, a special one.
And I am Rosemary McKeever. I'm going to be your producer for the night.
Right at the South Bend. James on the beat.
So on to our Facebook page, we have Miguel Smith, who's watching. We have Joseph Saka. Welcome to the show. We have Benjamin Margay, who's watching from Nimba County, Yikepa. Welcome to the show as well. We have a boy Kai M. Sonny, and he's watching from Motor Corner,
the capital city of Brownsville. That's what he said.
Be real.
And also Prince Say Cooper, welcome to the show.
Yeah. Spoken
We have James Bono. He's watching from Singer Town, Grand Cape Mount County.
just to trust Bono. You just
Well, welcome once again. Welcome once again. We have Daniel Tente,
just to
and he's watching from his Thinkers Village residence. So today we have couple of things here for you, couple of issues here for you. There are some things that happened in and around Monrovia today. I'm just going to give you a gist of those things that happened. We have Criminal Court C resumes TWER trial following Supreme Court amended. And as you know, TWER and his co-defendants, former acting Justice Minister Chancellor Yanati Twan, former Financial Intelligence Agency Director Stanley S. Ford, former FIA Comptroller D. Moses P. Cooper, and former National Security Advisor Jefferson Camo, they are being accused of misapplying approximately 6.2 million United States dollars in public funds. And prosecutors have charged them with economic sabotage, theft of property, money laundering, criminal facilitation, and criminal conspiracy. Well, the case have resumed at Criminal Court C at the Temple of Justice following the reading of the mandate from the Supreme Court of Liberia that clears the way for the trial. In other development, health workers at Phoebe Hospital, they staged a go-slow action today and abandoned their duties. But there was a swift action there by the Minister of Health, Dr. Louise Poto. She went there, she intervened, she heard from the aggrieved workers. And also, the First Judicial Circuit Court, Criminal Court A, at the Temple of Justice has denied a motion filed by the Clara Hope Foundation seeking to quash a subpoena issued by the Asset Recovery and Property Retrieval Task Force. So that means that the case is still going to hold. They're still going to give up all of those documents that the court needs to verify that Clara Foundation is operating legally.
Spoke gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to trust Bono. You just want you and know.
And also, there in Ganta United Methodist Hospital, on Monday confirmed the deaths of 2 students of the E.J. Zion Nursery Elementary and Junior High School. So those are, some of the stories that we have here for you. Some are going to be discussed when the CEO and his host of panelists are on the show. They're going to be discussing some of them. Some of them are not going to be discussed, but we can definitely take it. We can definitely hear your thoughts once we open the phone lines for the What's on Your Mind segment, and we are gradually going to that segment. So you can now put in your call 0777-771-075 055-101075. You can start to put your calls in. Let's hear what's on your mind. It could be concerning some of the happenings in and around Monrovia today, or anything that's on your mind that you wish to put out there for the legislators or the president to listen to you. So let's go 0555-101075 0777-771-075. Let's take our first call. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
I'm Theophilus.
Let's hear you. What's on your mind?
I join you from Johnsonville.
All right.
I'd like to, especially for those who following me, understand that I put my country first. I'm more or less patriotic before my point. disappointed in 2018 when new regime came in. What had happened in the 12-year early regime? We did not see much of official. First, I was surprised that not happening. We did not look for the inflow of death cases to the lack of Harry Greaves. People mistakenly died. When new regime came in, I thought they would have done some investigation through the process, found people guilty and charged them by law. That subsequently, we are hearing that this new regime is trying to go after what I want to term that who go against the law. If that is the case, I welcome it. But let it be free of politics.
Okay.
For example, if you want to
let's be fast. I have all the calls to take.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Let's go to our orange line. Let's take this caller. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, my sister.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
Yes, I'm Vanny Gray for the public, member of the Unity Party Intellectual Bureau.
All right, let's hear you.
Call this evening from District 15.
Okay.
My sister, when it comes to the issue of the Clark Murray Foundation, look, when George Weah was not a president in the bureau, we would not get nothing to call Clark Murray Foundation. But the moment Weah became president, we get to see Clark Murray Foundation. And the CEC party chairman at the time, Morake Moru, said that when Weah go in lobby around, he building his own property, personal property. And we saw everything today. So, and when it comes to the finance minister, the former finance minister, look, the same thing go on with the former defense minister. And when the man said that he was instructed by the former president, Eddie Johnson Sirleaf, the CC government never allowed that man, Bani Samaka, to take his seat. They play politics around him and they use the money into election, he win and they took it from him. So what now? So in Liberia, everything is about politics. Look, we got to forget about too much of politics or love of people. People come to the country or they come to the public space, they use the country natural resources to enrich themselves and they go and sit there with impunity. So what when government come to power, they want to audit for those who come to power and lose the state cover to bring this money back and put it to charity or whatsoever. Then people coming all to say, oh, it was this one, it was that one.
Okay.
Then we all forget about those things. We are all Liberian. When the Clark Murray Foundation is Liberia money, that is detailed over to the country.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's go to our Lone Star line. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
My name is G. I do join you from Jacob Maria.
All right, let's hear you.
Well, thank God for today that God has given us the strength to see this day. Let me say something very suspicious. You know, there are certain things in this life, even when you not praise you, the ants on the ground will try to praise you because everything that the world can see. Brandon Samuka should be in jail for owing the army money, for corrupting the army money. But former President Weah Leahy and then ask, plead on his behalf and ask the finance minister to return the people money. But people see that. They're only looking at the power that he gets, then the crime he committed that stop him from going to that power, everything shaped off more.
Okay, let's go to another caller. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from? Yes, your name and where are you calling from? Please be audible. Okay.
Yeah, I got 2 funny issues.
Let's hear it quickly.
One go to the after recording team. Thank you so much. Now what is that when people want to see? Now not in the people water. The foundation. The former president when you're playing football the whole day. Why she not can't to pay for the Liberian people? But we can remain the president, we can remain a small president. If you know that it's enough for you and 10 power over, 10 over to the Liberian government, it can't claim to say it for you. They say 10 all the paper over that thank God they had code for the Supreme Court. Take everything over. We don't see the country ready. So for how you put all the cool doing, you think to everything in there. So now take it yourself well. You know your husband over to and your met and your pull out family together. Why he keep to the country from Jamaica? He keep everything. If you take power over, why you turn it over?
Okay, thank you very much.
And to my representative on South. You remember for the FRD, you control the whole district. You see, print out to the tomorrow election, print to Gregor will say that district.
All right, we have to take another caller. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you for taking me. I'm Avin Johnson calling from Tuporo District. Chairperson concern Librarian for Justice.
All right, let's hear you.
One of the issues that on my mind is the issue that have to do with the hospital in Banga. Because yesterday, when people were protesting, no medication in the hospital gave 0%. No new employment gave 0%. But today, people are expressing that satisfaction in the way the hospital looking and the way the workers are being treated. Josiah Joker went there and he started to suspend people arbitrarily. It's wrong. It was wrong yesterday. Yesterday people protest. Mata Money today, who she deputy minister for administration, she protested at that hospital. She was never threatening of her job. She was never threatening. She remained on her job. The party left power and she was minister today. Then what Josiah Joker is doing at the TV hospital and threatening our people, even suspending them, that kind of way, it was bad. And so another issue, you see this country, we got to be fair with each other. We went at Joe Howard Stone senior service in Congo Town. When Graduate Como came there, I don't know why the president talking about the thing. They said misbehave on surveillance till they advance arm. When nobody firing, nobody talking rap, the body that Graduate Como advanced weapon on peaceful surveillance, and up to now, the press are not talking nothing about it. The police director or the press bureau for the police, they are not speaking on that issue up to currently. Nothing
Okay.
have been done.
All right, thank you very much.
It's wrong today, so thank you.
Thank you very much. Let's go to our orange line. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you for having me on. My name is Manuel Cody, and I joined the conversation on New Georgia Junction.
All right, let's hear you.
I have one issue on my mind tonight, which yesterday there was a demolition process that went on, and just the yellow machine break the honor part of the building and left the under part hanging with one building on it. It's a serious death trap. Today, once the building broke, somebody fall there. You guys know the men under it, nagging it, some people on it. So it's falling. So I call it on the court to recall the land owner. So you should tell people that to break that one and that Google. But that building hanging is a death trap. One day it will fall down somebody there. Not tomorrow. That my minute continue to nag it.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for your input. Thank you very much. Let's go to, okay, we lost that color. Let's go back to our orange line. Good evening, Anime. Where are you calling from?
Thank you. Is it Lorino?
This is Rosemary.
Okay, thank you. My name is Egu Pupana, member of United Party Intellectual Bureau in Do Community now, where President Bakai have identified the former Bekuba Avenue.
All right, let's hear you.
I want to say this, rules tonight, right? I want to appreciate my government, my president, for fulfilling a promise. Even he promised to turn to the full, but he have delivered. The machine we have received the first batch of the machine. So all the thing what I can tell the opposition there, you like it, you can hold the transformer. So I just want to let them send the yellow machine not bread and butter. Like Joy, we are not going to Grand Crew. You go stay from the people what they say you not accept the yellow machine because it's not in your they're not brand but say you will know it say whether the people love you or the people not love you. That time you will know. So I will not campaign measure before I leave the night. You be clear to the night because the zero you abandon says here you pass your Africa to go there. So that zero you'll be using to go on. Why you go tell the people? Why you go tell the people? You when you go even if they ask you the question about the role, why you say?
Okay.
So then I want to let me get on this. Let me address Akagbe because he put more on the yellow machine. Akagbe, and nobody, nobody business for you to misuse your money because you see a great morphology today now. The political council is eating you up every day because you let's go marry.
We have to take all the callers, please. We have to take all the callers. All right, so the numbers are 0777-771-075, 0555-101075. Let's go to the phone line. This caller. Good evening. Your name and where are you calling from?
All
right, let's hear you quickly. What's on your mind?
Thank you, my sister. You know, let me say this to my brother from Marion County. I say, do. He has not resigned from Spoon Show for me on couple. I won't lie to you. Every day I'll post me and take resign. He told us when you never see anything, you're going to resign. And let him resign. And the second issue is people saying that we are trying to elaborate about 200 years now, or 175 years now. We say celebrating the machine. Yeah, we agree. But when you go to the side now, people say something for you hammer. When women want to get birth on the road, they will say put care to nearby hospital to see about the woman, how they call that, or to call a child and everything. So we are proud of the machine. My sister, what you leave for and go to the side to pass Arico, so they will not pass in there. The machine, it will play important part in our life to bring we that even say. Let me tell you, more and I'm going to say that even in more but go to the side, you see it's very good thing. You see a lot of people crying, they just the rule connection.
All right, thank you very much. Let's go to our next caller. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, my name is Elijah Andrew calling from Broville.
Let's hear what's on your mind.
Yeah, I want to debate what my other brother said after they met about Kobe Kumon, advancing arm on people surveillance as you are you're very liar. Very the security of Kobe Kumon have never advanced any arm. Like, for example, if you go as the way the police how you enter, you do in that pay for 1 second. So the honorable man enter when you enter. Another car was informed because personal we are already parking. A car was already parking. So the security or the driver government park informed personal we are car. A lot of time when government come down, another car was informed. So the man couldn't turn around immediately. Then you're waiting for the other car to get us out. So the security for John we are started to book informed. I don't know what I had it not started coming, but nobody ever no surveillance water. It was only the security and government security were doing an argument. The higher honorable get us and get put up. No insurance allowed to the public.
All right, thank you for the clarification. Let's go to the next caller. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Buchanan, Grand Bassa County.
All right, let's hear you.
Well, we are not only a signal, the radio station can reach Buchanan, but we monitoring from the phone. So thank you very much for the program. We know that really is time, but we are from the country, your small time.
All right, please, let's go straight to the point because we have other callers to take.
Hello?
Let's go straight to the point. We have other callers to take.
Yeah, I know that. Thank you. So I want to give God the glory for the blessing of the government. The blessing of the government follow through the legislature and then our pro tempore of the Labrador Senate and the Republican Lawrence putting smile on the faces of Basilia in this county, especially in district number 3 in Buchanan district. All of our road here have been rehabilitated by the pro tempore, especially the alley, opening new alley in Buchanan Block A, B, and C. And then she went to the Otis Park, the Pissima, and then to Joe Quarter and all of the other streets in Buchanan. So, and then a few days from now, there will be a huge medical outreach, surgical outreach will be done in district number 4, district number 5, electoral district number 5, Grand Bassa County. So, what God is doing for the protein,
All right.
Lawrence and the government for the yellow machine. And what makes me happy today is I see one of the yellow machines working.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. We have other callers to take. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you. I'm Jimmy. And I'm quite honored. This is two out of in the forum, Mr. Chan.
All right, let's hear you.
Thank you. First of all, I don't want to say this to the Spoon family. I think the platform is a big platform that will monitor all around the world. If you were allowed, by the solitude to use the media to be racist insult and other political leaders will be bad. Because trust me, we know the way to address Baka. So you got to chapter on the show that people need to learn how to address other oppressive leader, and one called leader, that is when you talk about face. You want to show and come out addressing one person. We are the ones to address the person. Even generally, I can't say, but every person on the land. But if somebody is pouring out for a man to address, it's a problem that you'll get issue with that. And I don't be the plan when I'm going to slow no. If we want to country, but other how to respect leaders, let's tell other people that in government to respect other leaders. But if you don't respect the opposition, then you're still on the radio. Yeah, a lot of people. You listen to the past two people how they address the problem opposition. And we got where to address Baga. We got plenty of to get a Baga. But we have to do it because of all the background we come from. So that's what I wanted for your show.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Good evening, your name and where are you calling from? Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, my name is Alfonso Dini Jr. calling you from Banjo.
All right, let's hear you.
Yeah, I want to tell you thank you for the platform. Also, I want to tell the CEO thank you for the kind gesture towards the Liberian people. And I also want to tell my president.
Let's go straight to the point, please.
I want to tell, but that's my point there now.
Oh, okay.
I want to tell my president thank you for the yellow machine. Also, at least it will play major part in our economy, in our life. The other people who don't like it from the other side, that is focus on their one lack of land, what chance they give to them, and what to put one single black there, that is focus on it and forget about what yellow machine been. We don't want to bring it, we don't want to celebrate it.
Okay.
What it brought in.
All right, thank you very much. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Oh, thank you. This is Gabriel and I'm calling from Township, member of Unity Party Intellectual Bureau.
Let's hear you quickly.
Thank you. What my mom had to do with Akara Gray. Akara Gray, print always eat your number 8. That number 8 is now weighing is. So you know what I know from Brazil. If you see that to say, yeah, that kid you bought from Indian to carry to get married, are you waiting for to go for wedding anniversary wasting your time? Remember?
Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Really?
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
This Oscar from Gompa Village, Nima County.
All right, let's hear you.
Rose, what our mama have to do with our country? You know, the way our country going this day is getting soft or afraid, and we want to take this time to call upon the religious leader, being Muslim, being Christian, so they can call for at least one day prayer so we can pray for this country. The reason being is that when you open radio on a daily basis, rogues, children are dying on a daily basis. People are killing children on a daily basis in Liberia. Don't know the reason. And every day when you open radio, there is demolition going on, people properties, people cleaning land, which is unscrupulous. Because when the president was coming to power, when he went to Buchanan to go run campaign, he told the Liberians that he was either causing the death of devil, you will death of devil to become president of this country. And you know within yourself that devil can get nothing free. Then President Boakai asked devil to give him leadership, and the devil gave him leadership, the country is going far off. So I want to take this time to call upon a religious leader, being Christian, so they can look for one good day and call for prayer, so we can Liberia can go together and fast and pray for our country.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening, Yanime. Where are you calling from? All right, let's go to another caller. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, good evening. I'm Fasu Command.
All right, let's hear you.
While listening to platform on the canopy of the Unity Party Intellectual Bureau. On the issue of the case involving Samuel Twe, former Prime Minister Samuel Friend, that of the Clark Foundation.
Mm-hmm.
I think that showcase is the integrity outcome President Waka on wavering willingness in the fight against corruption. Because this started things or the devilish thing called corruption have been one of the menaces that have retarded the country's progress for many, many years. For Liberia to be among the poorest country in the world as a result of endemic corruption. So I think Liberian people are poor when we need glorify or started to have a president or a government in power that showing zero willingness to battle this thing called corruption. I think the case involving Samuel Twe is a litmus test for all people who serve at the public service level.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
Public service place to corrupt the system.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right. Let's welcome Mr. Witherspoon. Good evening, sir. Good afternoon.
So the man still talking, you call you out. The man will talk. The man will tell your own. But thank you very much, Rose Marie. It's good to see you. How are you doing today?
I'm fine, thank you. How are you?
Great. We are grateful. A lot of stuff happened today. We want to welcome all of you. Welcome to Spoon Talk. A lot of stuff happened today, man. Temple of Justice were busy today, though.
It was very busy.
We saw the good, the bad, and the ugly. Which one was the good today? Which one was good, Rose? Which one was bad? Which one was ugly? Because we saw the good, the bad, and the ugly, but I don't know.
I wouldn't say which was good. It may be good to some people. It may not be good to some people.
Well, you're right, though. But something was good. Somebody went in there. You're right, 50-50. But as it is, we want to welcome all of you who joining us today. Let's call some name. But Rosemary, you don't recognize the people. You don't even call their names.
I do. I recognize them at the beginning of the show.
Your head is buried in the phone. The people saying you're not calling the name. Look at Cooper Campbell. Cooper saying that you didn't call his name. Sekou Donso is here.
Just coming in.
Emmanuel Intelligentsia
Adi.
Yeah, they call it Mohammed Kakai is here. Ahmed Jalazo, Tom Will. But you gotta call the people names. They make them. You gotta make them feel welcome.
Call their names.
Yeah, Tano said you didn't call his name. Tano Jala, Daniel Tantan.
Daniel Tantan, I called his name. Isaac, that's
come on, man. You gotta call the people name. Look how Maxwell joining us. They want you to call their name. Maki Bag is in the house. We want to welcome all of you. It's great having you. Where and why? Is that Oyi Koli? I know they put a Koi. That Q, right?
That's Oye.
Oye. Where the Oye coming from? Where the Oye coming from? Rabba Oye is here. Fede what? Yanfor a crew name and Friday. Well, what tribe are you, Rosemary? Which country are you from? Bon County?
I'm from Cape Mount.
Cape Mount. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, that's good. You're from Cape Mount. I don't know where I'm from in Liberia. I think I'm from Moserado. Anthony Teach. Sano, Moserado, wherever you want to put me, that's fine. I'm from Robert Kennedy is here. What's the person name? Joseph who? Joseph Pali. Pali?
K-P-A-L-L-I-E. Pali.
Pali, yes.
Yeah.
Who's that? Haji Rogers? That Haji, right?
Haji Rogers, he's watching from Kakata.
Kakata na Magibi, right?
Yes, Margibi County.
Upper Magibi or lower Magibi?
Kakata should be Upper Magibi.
So where is Lower Magiri? Man, you don't even know your geography. Amen. Amen. Wow.
You
So
know,
you don't know
I'm
what
starting to
Kakata
fund to do like
is.
a counter tour this year.
Okay, you have to. It's just 15 countries. There are not that many. It's just
Yes.
15 countries.
And
You
I want
have
to
to.
start from Cape Mount.
So you're going to drive past. Okay, you're leaving from Moserado. You got to start from Moserado. Then you go to Bomi, and from Bomi to Cape Mount. You can't pass Bomi and go to Cape Mount. Can you do that?
No,
You got to go to Moserado, Bomi, Cape Mount, and Bapolu.
Okay.
Go like that. Then from Bapolu, you go to Lofa. Look, I went here and I know the place. Can you imagine? I went here and I eat a place like Pepper Kara.
I'm a Conga Town girl. I'm a Conga Town girl.
But where you think? Yeah. Where you think I'm from? Yeah, where I know the place. So you got honestly, you got to take that route. Then from Bapolu, you go to Lofa. Then from Lofa, you can find your way on the other side. You know, you talk about Bon County, take you into somewhere that Nimba. Then you cut down and start going to the southeastern part of the county, Grand Julia will connect you.
Is that how the country is? Like you can just go from one county to the next, from one county to the next, from one county to the next until you go all the way around?
Nande, Adio, Iswa. Are you kidding me?
I've only been to, I think, two or three counties.
Wow. There's somebody got to help you. Let somebody take you around. But I have not. I don't think. Yeah, I went to Sano during the election time. Chastity election time, went to Sano. Was
that was ever since
1997. 97, yes, I believe. And where else have I been? Well, obviously you say Magidi because when you fly in the country, you got to go through Magidi, right? I went to Kakata, yeah. I think Kakata, yeah. Then where else? Oh, Bomi. I went to the farm, President Braga farm, Bomi. When it wasn't, when he was a vice president, yeah. Then where else? Grand Bassa, yes. But then I don't know. You went Grand Bassa or you went Buchanan?
I think I went Buchanan because I went around the
You went
Buchanan.
Buchanan, you didn't go to Grand Bassa, right?
No, I went Buchanan.
You went Buchanan, but you didn't go to Grand Bassa?
No, I went. I don't know if when you pass the capital city, if there's another Grand Bassa there. I know I entered Grand Bassa and went to Buchanan.
Wait. You saying that you went Buchanan, but you didn't go Grand Bassa?
So I just went strictly to where they have the Hotel Buchanan. So I can't say I've really been in Grand Bassa County.
So wait. You see, that was something having a conversation is unique. My people, the woman went to Buchanan, but she never been to Grand Bassa. Wait, Rosemary, you just said it. Everybody heard you, right? No, don't say I'm gonna leave her alone. We're trying to understand it. She visited Buchanan, but she have not ever.
No, that's not what I said.
No, you said you went to Buchanan, but not Grand Bassa.
No, I said I went there, but I only
No,
I went.
Rosemary, we got you. Rosemary, we got you on tape. You said you went Buchanan, but not Grand Bassa. Hey, man. Hey, Rosemary.
I know Buchanan is the capital of Grand Bassa County.
Darius, can you call exactly what she said? Darius, please. Can you call it? Because we gotta hear you, right? So no, it's okay. You visited Buchanan, but not Grand Bassa. So let's work out for you to go to Grand Bassa now. You see?
I went Grand Bassa County, but I went strictly to Buchanan, and I just went around.
No, you're changing it now, right? So it's like you went to Kakatan, but you have not been to Magidi, right?
I've been to Magidi. I've been to Kakatan.
But you said you went.
I worded it. It was probably the way I worded it. But I was trying to say I've not been in the full Grand Bassa.
Let me ask you. You went to Buchanan and you went to Grand Bassa, correct? You went to both counties, right?
No, they're the same county.
You know, listen, you got to get a train in the interior. Let it interior. No,
It's the same county.
Wow. This is a problem. I agree with you. Ahmed, Nibi, this is a problem. So when you are going to Buchanan, you pass Grand Bassa, or after Buchanan you went to Grand Bassa, which is which? No.
I entered Grand Bassa County and then I went to Buchanan.
Okay, after Grand Bassa you went to Buchanan.
Buchanan is in Grand Bassa.
But then why you just told that you didn't go Buchanan, but you went to Grand Bassa?
It was the way I worded it. I was trying to say that I did not go into the whole county. I just went strictly to Buchanan and I went to Hotel Buchanan. That was what I was trying to pull out. And then
when you went to Hotel Buchanan, you have to now go back to visit Grand Bassa, right? Right? I want to know. Listen, I just want to know. So you're separating the counties, right? That's fine.
I'm not separating it. I know that Buchanan is the capital of Grand Bassa County. I know that one.
Okay. So now you know that Buchanan. Yes. What about Lac? Lac is in McGibby, right? Lac.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's in McGibby. What about Firestone? Firestone in Grand Bassa, right?
You can pass Firestone before going Grand Bassa.
So Firestone right in Grand Bassa, but you enter Grand Bassa before Firestone, right?
No, you can pass Firestone.
Which county Firestone in?
I think it's in Margibi because there's Firestone, yes, the airport.
You're making a mistake again. Which county Firestone in? Which county? Look.
Firestone is not in Margibi County.
So it's in Grand Bassa, right?
No, Firestone is not in Grand Bassa.
Why you got a thing? I
have not visited a lot of counties in Liberia. I have not visited a lot of counties in Liberia.
So you don't know that Firestone in Grand Bassa? You really don't know?
I know that I can pass through Firestone to go to Grand Bassa.
But it's part of Grand Bassa. That's what I'm saying. You don't know that, right?
No, I don't know. I didn't know that it was in Grand Bassa.
Just learning it for the first time. That Firestone is in Grand Bassa, right?
I know that Firestone is in Margibi. No, I know that Firestone is in Margibi. You check me. Your panelists need to come on so they can free me. I know that Firestone is in Margibi. That's what I'm telling you. And you can pass through Firestone. You can pass by Firestone before going to Grand Bassa County. And you keep telling me that Firestone is in Grand Bassa.
It's okay. So you got two wrong. You got Buchanan wrong and you got Firestone wrong. Let me try you again.
You tricked me. You tricked me.
Okay. So you want us to continue though?
Yes, but don't trick me.
All right. Let me try you. Shuffling in which county?
Shuffling is in Margibi.
Why Margibi now? Shuffling.
Because I know the Shuffling barracks is the barracks that you can pass by before going to the airport, right?
No. You're talking about the other 72nd barrack.
No, not 72nd right here. I'm talking about Shuffling barracks. That's you see, you always want to trick me.
Shuffling is not in Margibi, so let me help you now. Shuffling. Look at the boundary, Margibi and Mustorado. How can you say Shuffling in Margibi? You know what the boundary is? Mustorado and Margibi?
No, I don't.
Okay, so you get Shuffling right there. You know Boskia?
Yes, I know Boys Town Junction.
So Boskia will be in which county?
It'll be in Margibi.
Okay, you're taking it too far. So you know what Margibi starts from?
No.
Okay, so you gotta come all the way and leave Shuffling there alone because the part of Mustorado. When you pass, you'll see the big sign say "Welcome to Margibi." Have you seen that sign when you pass by Shuffling?
So I know I've seen the sign, but I don't know if that's Shuffling though.
Dama, somebody gotta help you. We gotta do this show, folks. We got a lot of show for you today. Somebody gotta help you, Rosemary. I can't.
I think I need a tour guide. I think I need a tour guide.
Somebody gotta help you. I just can't. Seriously, I can't. Somebody need to rescue Rosemary.
You see, Philip said Shuffling is in Margibi.
No, but open the phone line, right? People really want to help you. And seriously, it's not about you, right? It's about the Liberia we have now. We got to go back.
The young people, we're not really occurring to the country like that. We want to go out of the country and we don't even know Liberia like that.
Wow.
But I thought about starting a county tour this year because I really do not know Liberia.
There you go.
I've not gone too much into Liberia.
So open the line. People are waiting to answer some of your question because to me you are doing well. Continue. Don't change. You are doing extremely well to me. I'm proud of you. To tell you the truth, I am. Right? So you put Shuffling and Boss Camp in Montserrat. Let's see what we're going to take all of what ELWA Junction. Which county is it?
ELWA is in Montserrat County.
How far Montserrat is in? Because you will put the ocean. How far you go in ELWA? You think you're going to move? You're going to move further down. When you get into the riverside, you will come to you will understand that.
I think when you pass ELWA, I think Tingas Village is also in.
Uncle P, come right here, please.
Enjoy the show.
Come.
You confusing my niece.
No, but we need to know the woman that put
she's confusing me.
Shuffling in Montserrat, Bosca in Montserrat, Buchanan not in Grand Bassa. So we gotta continue this exercise, Uncle P.
My man, don't confuse my niece. I'm begging you.
That's the way it is, man. Woo! This is me.
It's very interesting,
So what? Like Uncle P. So you got Uncle P can help you. You got question? You got question for Uncle P?
Yes. So now I want to know. Where does Montserrat end and where does Margibi begins?
So what Montserrat stop at? If you talk about the highway, the Robert International Port Highway, and where how you call it, Margibi begin. But Uncle P, not call you Uncle P. Uncle P, wait. We'll call you back. I beg you, Uncle P. Don't answer that question yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I'll call me back.
All right. So let me play the video quickly. Guys, we'll start the show soon. This is what we do. Listen. You have to listen to this video. This is very good. You went Grand Bassa or you went Buchanan?
I think I went Buchanan because I went around the
Buchanan. You didn't go to Grand Bassa, right?
No, I went Buchanan.
You went Buchanan, but you didn't go to Grand Bassa. So did you see the video?
No, I just wanted to tell you the video went up.
Oh, okay, I'll play again. We gotta play again. What's up? Maybe that's internet. All right, let me play again. But then I don't know. Are you seeing it? You went Grand Bassa or you went Buchanan?
I think I went Buchanan because I went around the Buchanan.
You went Buchanan, you didn't go to Grand Bassa, right?
No, I went Buchanan.
You went Buchanan, but you didn't go to Grand Bassa?
No, I was on my end.
Did you see it?
No, it was buffering on my end. I don't know if the people on the live
wait, when the buffering started, we're playing.
I cannot believe that Darius actually cut that clip.
We're playing today. What?
I'm being honest, right? People are saying, "Oh, it's dullness," and I'm being honest. I've never been out of Montserrat like that.
You know what happened also? Cholo laughing at you. You fall out inside today. Leave that one.
I am not coming to work tomorrow.
You have to. No, you know what to do, right? I will ask Diamond, please. Let me call Diamond. I think, seriously speaking, Diamond gotta tell you.
He needs to take me out of the county, but he doesn't do it.
Yeah. So, but you went Buchanan, you didn't go to Grand Bassa. So let's call Diamond.
I went Grand Bassa and I went to Buchanan.
But Diamond,
please. We got to do everything we can by the grace of God to take Rosemary to Buchanan. Please don't take her to Grand Bassa.
Yes, sir.
Take her into Buchanan. Please. Show her around Buchanan. Yeah. Yeah, please don't take her to Grand Bassa. Just take her in Buchanan. Show her around Buchanan, yeah?
Yes, sir. Upper Buchanan too.
Upper, lower Buchanan. But don't go into Grand Bassa, please. Don't go into Grand Bassa. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I do know Buchanan is the capital of Grand Bassa.
Okay, okay. Let me ask you again. Since we got 5 more minutes, quick before the guys jump in. The capital of Lofa.
Vonjama.
Huh?
Vonjama.
Vonjama. Okay. The capital of Nimba.
Saniquelli.
People texting it into you. You don't text her?
No. Nobody's texting anything. Read the comments. Nobody's texting anything.
Y'all text her, begging you. You're texting it into my little woman that she answer. Y'all text her. Okay. So the capital of Margibi.
Kakata, Margibi County. That I know.
Okay, so the capital of Bon County.
Wait, I know that.
Please, nobody should help. Please. Royal Canada, don't answer. You said Bommy?
No, I didn't say Bommy. I'm saying Bon County. It says.
Wait. You answer.
It says Saclay-Pierre.
Dama! Bon County and Saclay-Pierre. Oh, Musa Beneteka. Lord have mercy. The capital of Bon County and Saclay-Pierre.
Oh, it's Banga.
Lord have mercy. Let me leave you alone. No more embarrassment for you. No more embarrassment for you. Let me leave you alone.
No, I know it. Let's go. I know it.
No.
I know it.
You tell my people that I don't come outside. Let's do the one. Let's come talk serious politics. Y'all think I let on the show, yeah? Try it. Charlie. The woman said the thing that Saclay Bon County. So he's saying that Musa is a representative in Bon County.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I actually do it.
Let me forget it. They went it too hard. Yeah, legend. I gotta let the thing go, legend. They think too hard. Let me forget it.
I'm going to take the lady's side, and here's why.
Why?
Don't forget, they did not go to high school because of the wars. Some people left like you early, so they didn't go to. They do most of that.
The woman graduated from college at all. The woman graduated from. She graduated from.
She may not have done elementary or junior high in Liberia.
Probably you're right.
But most of all who did geography and civic, like me, there was a class center. I knew almost every country and capital in the world. Now, it's sharpening out there like before.
Yeah, but let you go. So you make your point, brother. Thank you very much. Yes. But again, we're gonna send Rosemary on a tour, 15 country tour.
Yeah, I need to.
We will be sending her on a tour. Thank you. We gotta send you on a special tour for her. You're doing exceptionally well. We appreciate you. The capital city for Bon County
is Banga.
You see your answer? Well, but you from Grand Cape, the capital for Grand Cape, but Charles
is Robertsport.
Oh, you know that because what about Bombay?
Bombay County. Tottenhamburg. It's Tottenhamburg.
Okay. Well, Babalu
is Bopolu.
Okay. So we get Webasano. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, you got up quick. Okay. All right, Rosemary. Thank you very much. People say Greenfield, they're giving you the answer. But again, it's good picking on you. It's good that you are, jovial. We happy. Thank you for producing
Your Cosby, the conversation.
Nobody cussing you. Everybody laughing with you, though. Everybody laughing with you. Everybody appreciated the fact that we're cracking up. And again, that's what we admire you for. You're very, very decent lady, and we appreciate you. We'll leave the rest of the content later, okay? Because I'm not even taking you into Maryland and all the other stuff. Eastern River says the last one. River said, when the captain was River said,
I don't know.
You know.
I don't know.
River says our sisters
So what? Like everybody texting me to say I'm gonna leave her alone. All right, let me leave her alone. Yeah. What is it? It's good having you, man.
Let's not get off this live. I'm going to see myself on all of the blogs on the internet.
Oh yeah, that's how they do.
How they can do it?
Yeah, but notwithstanding, you said the one said she went to Buchanan, but she have never visited.
That wasn't what I said.
Oh, you didn't say that?
I said I went to Grand.
So who's this?
I went to Buchanan.
You went Grand Bassa or you went Buchanan?
I think I went Buchanan because I went around the
You
Buchanan.
went Buchanan, you didn't go to Grand Bassa, right?
No, I went Buchanan.
You went Buchanan, but you didn't go to Grand Bassa?
No, that's why I keep saying the way you frame the question. So in my mind, when you go to these countries,
what do you mean bad man now? What do you mean bad man?
Yeah, you.
You
didn't mean bad man. I meant I went to Buchanan and I didn't go all of Grand Bassa County because I only went straightly to Hotel Buchanan. That was what I was trying to say.
Okay.
But I know definitely Buchanan is the capital of Grand Bassa. Even if I know any other capital city in the country, yeah, I love Buchanan like Grand Bassa County.
You explain tire. That was wrong. We got evidence. Darren's not calling. You explain tire. We from Russell. Yeah, man. This is exactly what we're talking about. A beautiful day, But guess what, Russell? We expecting snow again tomorrow.
Really?
After all the snow, we expecting snow again tomorrow.
Wow. But at least you have someone there who could possibly help you clean up the snow and all of that. You can make an announcement. People will come out and help you.
No. Listen, the family can do it. Man, they can do an announcement. You let somebody come roast my.
I'm sure your grandkids love it.
Yeah, the kids help a lot. We play in the snow. We help play in the snow. Yeah, thank God for
make snow angels and all of that.
My father-in-law and my brothers-in-law, they all came along to help, And that was a great time. We appreciate it. And again, we had to go all around to other places, but it was good. And we expect.
What about the Peking? I mean, the Peking likes the snow, though, right?
Who, my son?
Yeah. No, your grandson.
My grandson, yeah, but we can't keep him outside too long. You're gonna get sick. So you try to bring him in, he start crying again. You want to keep that, so it is what it is. And my son said he need a snow boot, boy in the snow boot, and he refused to go out.
Oh, really?
So yeah. He said, "Yeah, I would do the deck. I would do the deck. Then go do it." And he said, "No." So that's how it is. Yeah, but it was fun. I mean, no school.
Man, how many inches you're getting tomorrow?
No, tomorrow it won't be a lot though. I mean, yesterday it was a lot, man. Listen, we had 2 snow plow, but it's a great thing. It's fun. It's fun. Seriously, you can beat it. It's fun. And we want to say to all of you out there that stay digging snow, man, you gotta get it going, man. This is it. This is America. What announced that Donald Trump doing his State of the Nation address tonight. Donald Trump is currently doing the State of the. I think it will be one of the longest. That what people think. Donald Trump will talk about the economy, immigration, and the situation with Iran, foreign policy, everything. His achievement, the expectation for the rest of his term, especially this year, because next year again we'll be doing another State of the Nation. So it's a lot. We will sit back and watch and listen. We'll take our pen and paper. Listen, if you got nothing to do, turn in. Donald Trump is doing the State of the Nation today.
I think it's around 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. Yes, indeed. I want to welcome all of you. We say thank you very much for joining us. It's good to have every one of you. We have a lot to discuss today. Let's go back to Buchanan, not in Grand Bass, so Sister Rosemary McCaver. Bring us up to speed. Give us the highlight. Let's jump into it. Rosemary.
All right. So first on the list, we have proceedings in a high-profile economic sabotage case involving former Finance and Development Planning Minister Samuel D. Twere have resumed at Criminal Court C at the Temple of Justice following the reading of amended from the Supreme Court of Liberia that clears way for the trial. So that happened today. So the trial have resumed. He and his co-defendants, they were accused of misapplying approximately 6.2 million United States dollars in public funds. So that has happened. And the first Judicial Circuit Court, Criminal Court A, at the Temple of Justice has denied a motion filed by the Cla Hope Foundation seeking to quash a subpoena issued by the Asset Recovery and Property Retrieval Task Force. And also the workers at Phoebe Hospital, they put out a go-slow action where they weren't working, but that was quickly being intervened by the Health Minister, Dr. Louis Kpoto. That's what we have on our list here in Liberia.
Definitely want to say thank you very much. We will just talk about other issue. You're missing one of the breaking news information from the Senate. Did you discuss that? The special counsel of the Minister of Justice, we want to add, Russell, that the open an inquiry into the GSA funding concerning the Senate. Once it was released, we got information that today they withdrew their inquiry from the court. Why let them? You know, we have Senator Pro Tem Yombi Kanga Lawrence. We have Prince Moi. We have Amara Conan, who's the chair on PSC, Public Accounting Committee. And you just got to understand that something doesn't seem right, though, to tell you the truth. When people are asking you, there was an inquiry, they went to court, they asked, and the court granted it to them. Then today, they just took it back. But it's squashing, and we will be discussing it too. We're talking about around $27 million allegation of missing $27 million of the Liberian people money. A lot we're discussing. So that will be our actually our second or fourth topic, the Senate. That's a big thing here. And also we'd like to say this is a situation between Guinea, Rosemary, I think you missed that, Guinea and Sierra Leone, right? Did you see that on the page, on our page? This situation, a press release, security update, the Guinean, military enter Sierra Leone and see some of their folks. And that's a serious national security issue we'll discuss it likewise. I think people are following the story. There's a lot going on. So we got a lot to discuss today. We want to bring you up to speed. Welcome to the show, Brother Russell, and all of you that joining us. We say thank you for joining us. Thank you for sharing your time. We recognize David Booker. We'll bring in Gabriel Smith Jr., Samuel Kofi Woods Jr. We want to say Evelyn Doe. Yeah, please go on social media. We'll pause for a minute. Fufana, and share the show. Just share the show. Let's make progress. Go on YouTube and share the show. Go on Facebook. We are on Super Fabric Spoon, Voice of Liberia, all over, and we want you to be part of the program tonight. The allegation of LPRC, concerning the $80 million allegation that was taken out of LPRC, Amos Twere. Can you give me Amos Twere photo, Rosemary? And we'll discuss that tomorrow because this is getting so serious. Another corruption allegation on the Ombudsman, the Office of the Ombudsman. We hope we can get to a big corruption allegation on the Office of the Ombudsman. We are continuing to monitor the corruption allegation on the LDA. Russell, the LDA corruption allegation, we continue to monitor it about the $250,000 United States dollars that were seized at the border and the money wasn't reported. We can confirm that the lawyers were involved and they are seeking where did the money go. So I want to say to all of you, it's a big day today, big story. Right now, it's 9:10 p.m. in Liberia, 4:10 p.m. Eastern Time, USA. Lay back, relax. Let's have a good conversation. Brother Russell, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Stanton, and it's great being here. I know I've been away for the last few days. We are wrapping things up here in Minnesota, getting ready for the convention, our political party convention as the Democratic Party, which takes place on March the 7th. But I'm glad to be here tonight, and I'd like to say welcome to all of those who have tuned in, whether you're watching us on your cell phone or you're listening to us by way of the radio or on your computer. We'd like to say wherever you are, I'd like to say welcome and thanks for having us in your space. And it's a great day, as Stanton said. It's sunny here in Minnesota. We don't have any snow in the forecast. The weather is about 30 some degrees Fahrenheit. So it's above freezing. So it's about, I think the last that I checked, it was about 33 degrees. So it's pretty nice. We don't have snow like you have on the East Coast where Stanton is. I'm in the upper Midwest in Minnesota. So Minnesota is the upper Midwest. We are bordering Canada. So we're all the way up north. But we don't have any snow and it's a beautiful day. So welcome, share the show, and let's have fun.
Yep, we want to say welcome to everybody. We got a lot to talk about. Let me play a couple of videos and we get into it. I want to say to you, man, I believe you follow this. Let's start with the Samuel Tuah issue, and I believe you follow it, Russell. This is a big one. Samuel Tuah appeared today in court. Let's listen. Let's listen. Let's listen. What's that video? Ditwe. Wait, Russell. What? Rosemary, why you showing the video? What is that? Where are they so? Wait, they got a bad camera, people. Russell,
is that the wrong video?
I did not do that.
Who made that video? Is that the only video you show for Samuel Tuah? No, today I'm going for them, man. Is that the only video you want Samuel Tuah? Wait. I did what? Samuel Tuah, man, I don't do this thing, man. Is that the only video? Listen, I'm going to delete that video. This is a former finance minister. For God's sake, Russell. Let's play this moment that I deleted. No. Seriously. Let's play this moment. That's not funny. I came on the show to have a good show. Please. This is not funny. Russell, allow me to play this moment, right? Because I don't know. Is this the only video you have for us today? Is this the only video?
That's the only video for Samuel Tuah that we have.
Wait, you're killing me, man. I'm done. Ladies and gentlemen, that's the end of the show. No, seriously. You want us to play a game? Because I got to find another video. Can somebody send me another video? Should we play a small more? Just small more. What are you saying? Should we play a small more? Because that's not the video. Russell, what do you think?
So play, just give them a little.
Small more, right? That was small more. Facebook, if there's a copy restaurant, we die. We hold no copy right here. But let's play a small more.
Chineke mo bianyere maka.
I gave up. I don't know that I gave up. Russell, you know, this is Liberia we're talking about.
Yep.
When we come to laugh and joke and discuss serious issue. Senator leaving the courtroom. Let's get into it, Russell. Let's forget our video. If people are laughing, let them laugh. You know, listen. We gotta realize and have fun. But Senator leaving the courtroom today. If you order, you follow it. What do you think? My fellow Liberian, what do you think? The former finance minister for 6 years, under George Manawea allegation of sabotage and other serious crime. Do you think Samatua will win this case? Can Samatua win this case? We all know about the case, the FIA, the money. Samatua said, well, he was instructed by the former president, George Manawea. What do you think? Will Samatua be found guilty? Because they're about to start now, they can't go back to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court set it down and say, John Russell with it, you can take care. We didn't see the other lawyer, Arthur Johnson. We didn't see him today. We saw Samatua brother who is representing him, Norris Twelve. But what do you think? Do you think the court, the government have enough to convict through the prosecution and send Samatua to jail or hold you responsible for the misappropriation of Liberian people money? Do you think it's going to happen, Russell? I got a lot to say today, and let me give you the chance, but I want to hear from the Liberian people what they think. Do you think Samatua will be found guilty and be sent to jail? If you just joining us, this is Samatua coming from the courtroom, coming from getting into his car, escorted by his friends, his political advisors, and all of that. But my question remains the same. Do you think, ladies and gentlemen, Samatua will go to jail on this crime? Do you think so? Took that song from, but that's okay. We still have our show.
Is it a cruise song? What language is it?
I think a Nigerian song though.
Oh, it's a Nigerian. Oh, Chineke.
Yeah.
It sound like
yeah. But again, let's go back to Russell. We know too much about this thing. We'll put some of the thing there up. Samuel Kutua argument. I was instructed by the former president George Manawea, right? That's Samuel Kutua argument. And I'm part of the national security, right? This got nothing to do like Brian Sambuka and the people money. That's a whole different thing. It was the people pension fund. This is the Liberian people money. I was instructed to use it accordingly because the president told me to go that direction. It was sent to FIA. Do you think Samatua will be nailed? Do you think he will be jailed? Do you think the government have a case to find Samatua guilty quickly, and then we will hear from Augustine Fire, the SG, and then we'll go to the phone line and ask the Liberian people. Today, let's make this about the Liberian people. You watch the clip. What say you, Brother Russell? Welcome to the show, Colin Gray and the Chief, Fubi.
Yeah, thank you, Stanton. You know, I don't want to prejudice the case. So I think that's what we are all looking for in the country, is to see the justice system do its thing, that we have each party or individual who is accused of corruption or any acts of malfeasance, that they they go through the court system, and so that's what former Minister Twe is doing, going through the court system, and we just hope that we allow the system to play out. Now, I'm not going to predict whether he's going to be found guilty or not, but I think it's just a great day for our democracy. It's a great day for the rule of law, and it is a big step against impunity in the country. So if the facts that have been produced by the government, if the government can produce the facts and can find him guilty, then so be it. But I mean, he looks very dejected. He looks like very sad coming down. I don't know if that is an ominous sign as to what is going to happen in the next couple of days. But I think it's a good thing for our democracy, Stanton, and it's a good thing for the country, because if there's nothing else that we all, universally would like to see happen, is that the rule of law in our country takes its rightful place, and that anyone who's accused of corruption have their day in court and let the government bring the evidence to bear. And if they're found convicted, they're found convicted. But I don't want to prejudice the case or whatever may happen coming up here. But, just his mannerism and just looking at how he was leaving the courthouse, I mean, he just looked like someone in some serious trouble. He looks very rejected and dejected.
So thank you very much. Let's welcome Jacob Chala, CMC, Sedition, Jay Jefferson, Chessie, the next lawyer that is coming up. Congratulations to you, my friend. We'll put your picture up. You did extremely well. We applaud you and we say, may God bless you. Let me bring in Conan Gray. Conan Gray, what do you think before we go to the phone line? We'll get to this great gentleman. And Conan Gray, I need to play. The people are calling for me to play this video against Samuel Twe leaving the court. A very passionate, sorrowful song. Imagine Samuel Twe, man with power, controlling the government coffer. The man that will speak and people listen and run. And you hear Russell saying the man is dejected, he's drained, he's tired. You can see it in him. He's not walking with that passion no more. Is that reality kicking in? We're not too much on the story now. Do you think Samuel Twe will be sent to jail? Do you think the government have enough, everything to nail Samuel Twe? Conor Gray.
Good day, everyone. Miss Makiva, right? How are you tonight? Madam. So, Stanton, I have humanity, regardless. I listened to the song, I saw him walking down, and he appears helpless. So my humanity in me kicks in, and I feel for him. I wouldn't like to see anybody, regardless whether or not they're guilty of something or they're innocent. But the song, the euphoria that surround that looks coming out of the court goes way back. I know in his mind. But then the issue has shifted from, because they already have admitted that they used the money. So the new issue now would be whether or not the immunity the president enjoys trickles down to his subordinates, particularly if he instructed them to do this. And already they've struck it. They say, no, you don't enjoy that immunity, only the president. So I don't know what remedy they'll be seeking now, because this is a matter, this is a residual matter. The rate that they filed, that prohibition rate is residual under our law, a statutory law especially. So if that's his only remedy, then I think the lower court judge doesn't have any much ado but to just go with what the law states. If the president immunity is not is not transferable to subordinate of his, then Mr. Tue is guilty by admittance, his own admittance.
Yeah,
If
but
if it trickles down, then of course
it's back to the lower court now. They sent it to the lower court. That's why they are there now.
That's what I'm saying. So why are they going to go argue there now that that the president's immunity is transferable to us? Because they already admitted that they took the money under instruction. But now,
well, you gotta argue. Did you use the money for a certain purpose? Did you eat the money? Was there any corruption? Now you say, listen, you are not covered under the president immunity, and we won't go further in that, right? But let's discuss you taking the money. Where is the money?
Yeah.
How did you use the money? Where did you send the money? To issue reason on the money, the document left from finance minister went to CBL, CBL make the money available, went to FIA, FIA now implemented, took that money to national security. Which national security? Is that the NSA, the Justice Department, the police, immigration? Then now you begin to explain. That's why they need to go to court. Not only because they're saying that, listen, you are not covered, so at the end of the story, no, you still got to go to court. We got to chase the money here. And that's where we are. But let me bring in Fubi. Fubi, and I know we will go to the phone line and ask the Liberian people, do you think Samuel Tue will go to jail? Fubi, do you think the government have enough here?
Yeah, I read the first ruling that when they went to the Supreme Court. And good evening, first everybody. And you see that the meeting that they sat in to decide on using that money was not presided over by the president. It was presided, and also not presided over by the justice minister. It was one deputy and Samuel Tue that was in. They were in that meeting. So they now cover. They can't say that the president instructed them because the president was not in that meeting. The next in line from the president is the justice minister. The justice minister was also not in that meeting. So they also now cover under the immunity. So the court is right by sending them to go and face their issue. And they have to answer all this thing about just collecting money and eating it. And, it's good that they go and clear their names for the sake of the record. If you say use it for security, directly to what kind of security you use it for. NSA the money, you use it for your campaign security, you use it for police, you use it for campaign activities. Clear it up, because we saw NSA budget grew by 50 million, in 2023 from the GSC audit, in excess of what were budgeted. So there are a lot of loose money those guys play around with, and they weren't asking them to account. And now they got them off the hook. Like Solicitor General Fayad said, he anticipates this to be the shortest, the shortest case that he will deal with. So we look forward to seeing that.
All right, thank you very much. We're going to bring in Jacob. Brother Jacob, let's hear you, my friend. What's your take on this issue concerning the former finance minister, D.Tue?
Yes. So, can I go ahead? Okay.
Yes, sir.
So, can you hear me? Can you hear me all good?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, sure. So, first of all, former Minister Tue is somebody I've known for a long time as young student leaders from the university, or even doing his service in government. That man is never dejected. You're wasting your time to think that he's a dejected man. Then you don't know him. He's never broken. He's never dejected, and more so for the reasons why it's obvious. Given this particular case, if you've done absolutely nothing wrong to betray the public trust, there is absolutely no reason why you will be dejected. As a matter of fact, Mr. Tue wasn't in the country when the government raised the issues against him. He was living abroad. And he voluntarily came to the country to face trial and to clear his name. So any comment about this man being dejected is absolute nonsense. I'll put it at that. The next point I'll make is that we have to educate ourselves. And I think, Fubi, this is a national platform and people are listening. And we have to educate ourselves on these matters before coming and disrespecting the public and providing the false information. And CEO did great work by summarizing the structure and the nature of the case. In this particular situation, we had an acting, just to pick on that, we had the Justice Minister who was also captured in this case was acting Minister of Justice. And if you're acting Minister of Justice, means you enjoy all of the powers and the function of the ministry. It is the Ministry of Justice that was represented there. So it doesn't matter whether it is CAT that was acting or whether it was a pet that was acting. When there is a legitimate individual under the law who's acting, the Ministry of Justice is the office holder, and then that office legitimizes anything that is going on down there. So don't say deputy minister if you don't know the fact. That's right. Second, the third thing I'll let you say, even listening to the Solicitor General today. Now, the case is very clear. And this is not under dispute as far as I have followed the matter. There was that funds were not transferred from the Ministry of Finance. The funds are transferred now. Government has transferred around $8 million on the record to the NSA and even government agencies to perform intelligence actions. Show funds were transferred to the FIA, which is the legitimate legal function of the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning to disburse government resources, right? So that's not under debate. That's not under question. So it is now upon the government, upon the prosecutor, upon the Solicitor General to go to court to prove that funds were squandered and funds were misused. So it is not a question whether funds were transferred. Now funds were transferred, and there's nothing illegal with transferring funds from the for national security operations. That did happen. So I think the Solicitor General did a great disservice today and showed great deal of lack of understanding by saying that somebody confessed, Senator and group confessed in court that they stole money. That's a massive lie. To say that funds were transferred to the FIA for national security purposes does not mean that something criminal happened. The Minister of Finance transferred millions of dollars, billions of dollars over the course of the tenure for security operation for national development project all over the place. So there is nothing wrong with transferring funds to FIA. Now, if FIA in the execution of their function betray the public trust, it is now the responsibility of the government of Liberia, the prosecutor, to show and to prove in court that that happened. But just say because some of them agree and the people agree that the transfer fund to FIA means they are confessed to the crime, it's irresponsible on the part of the Solicitor General. And I think he's the Solicitor General, he's a legal man. You need to educate the public and not to distribute false information.
No, but I think you are wrong, though. Let's listen to the SG. He didn't say transfer in the fund, they did the fund. It's the fact to say that Senator is guilty. He said Senator and his lawyer admitted. No, listen now. He said Senator and his lawyer admitted that the money was taken for national security, that he was instructed to.
Yes.
That's the SG argument.
Yes.
So I think,
so what's wrong with that?
Contrary. So but let's listen to
not contrary. He said it will be the shortest case. Why? Because they've confessed.
He said it will be the shortest case. Then he's saying he lied. So what?
No, he said, No, he said in essence that Senator and his team have confessed to the crime. That's an insinuation.
They confess that no, again. They confess to the fact that Arthur Johnson said, and we'll play Arthur Johnson too, Senator was instructed to move the money to be used for national security. Wrong with that. There's no crime. No, I'm not saying, we're not asking whether it's wrong. I'm warning you for holding the SG to say that he's lied. He didn't lie because Arthur Johnson is unclear. Don't give me a chance now.
Okay, I'll give you a chance. Finish. Because the reason why there's a reason why he made that comment. Listen now, let reason now. Don't be childish. Let listen fully. There's a reason why he made that comment. What was the reason behind that comment? What was the logic? The reason why he made that comment.
I'm not going beyond the comment. I will not go beyond his comment because you are insinuating now. You are thinking for him. What he said, let's go by what he said. You cannot say there's a reason. Yeah, but you say, I don't want to go there, Jacob, but I think that you are insinuating based on your own belief you have for the SG. The SG said Senator and his lawyer admitted that they moved the money based on national security instruction from former President George Manneh Weah.
Then you said with you and said, no, that's not why.
No, he said something next. What he said next?
The money was rare. The money says the court should be done jurisdiction. And there's nothing else to be done because the people are naked that they took the money. So they took the money.
So, which means we expect this to be one of the shittiest economic sabotage case in the Republic.
Possibly.
Wow.
Possibly.
Okay. So that's it.
He said it will be the shortest. There is no, listen, he representing the state. He can say it will be the shortest. Nothing wrong to say that. He's representing the state. Why you have a problem to say that it will be the shortest? Check up.
No, but Stanton, now we're intelligent people here now. He made two statements, and they took the money. They took the money. Why was the basis of that statement? Is to suggest in that statement that they are guilty or they have confessed to the crime, and therefore this will be the shortest case. So no, all well of school, understand that you can draw a scenario between that suggestion. So I'm saying, and that's the kind of understanding going across the public, and we have to clarify that. It's our responsibility to educate the public.
If you answer the money talking about the minute the money, Jacob, don't argue.
No, we're not do that fire statement. Wait, guys. Let's get everybody a chance to talk. Nobody want to accuse somebody else here on the show. Let me seriously.
You used to work as controller to Coca-Cola. Somebody can just say you stole the
plan for us to move on. Let's stick on the topic. We got a lot. We got a 6 to cover before 6:30, which will be 11:30 Liberia time. Let me come to the graduation guy, not Jacob, but Jefferson Chelsea. Let's hear you. We'll talk about your graduation later, but let's hear you on this hot topic for now.
Thank you, Stanton, and thank you, Jacob, for making it clear for Fubi. I see why the people in our district refuse to elect you, Fubi, because your ideas are so elementary and childish.
Let's get back to the topic. It's not personal. I beg you, Chief. Let's get back to the topic.
We're not personal. I just want to lay the basis. Because listen to the Solicitor General. He said the people took the money. Nowhere in this case that Samuel Twe and his lawyer admitted to taking any money. Nowhere in this case. They admitted to transferring the money to be used for security reasons. And that is clear. For the Solicitor General to say that been very immature and trying to prejudice the case. He shouldn't have even spoken in that manner. I was surprised to hear him talking like that. His intent is to prejudice the case, and this should not be happening in our legal system. For you, the Solicitor General, to preempt the decision of the court is equal to prejudicing the case. You should stop that. This shows how the guys are highly and grossly incompetent. They should stop it. The case is in court. He has no right speaking about it, especially in a way that prejudiced the case. It's wrong. He did not report and not take any money. They transferred the money. And let me let you know, Samuel Twe is never dejected. You don't know Twe. Twe is a high-spirited man. He's never dejected. No matter what kind of video they cut and clip and edit. No, that's not the Twe I know. Twe is never dejected. He's never. And I can tell you, in this case, Samuel Twe and his colleague will walk. They will walk free from that court because there's no evidence of corruption. If you transferred money, does not mean you ate the money. The money was transferred for a particular reason, and that money was used for the intended purpose. So look, let Solicitor General close his mouth and wait for the court to make its decision. He's not the court to decide the case. He's not the court. So let him shut up and allow the court to decide the case. We need to be professional in our country, especially when it comes to legal matters, because this involves the lives of other people. And there's no way, Colonel Gray, Twe is never dejected. I've never seen him dejected, and this is not a case he'll be dejected in. Twe is strong, he's high-spirited, and he's willing to go through this case to the fuller extent possible. Thank you, Stanton.
No, thank you very much. And good that we're having a conversation. We're going to say, share the show. Let's make progress. It's good to have all of you. We'll talk about Cloud Hope Foundation coming up. We'll talk about Phoebe Hospital, and the Minister of Health went there.
promises she made. We're talking about the senators, right? The senator in $27 billion on Amara Corner, PSC, Prince Moyi, Yombly. The council came together from the Minister of Justice. In the same day, they filed inquiries to get all the documents. The council say, "What? We'll let you know. We'll bring you up to date." A lot of stuff happening in our country, but let's stick with the Samuel Tway issue. It's very important for us to do so. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Again, we are talking about D12, former finance minister. Let's listen. If anybody knows Samuel Tway, you can decide. You can talk to her. Is this the D12 you know? Is this the Samuel Tway you know? The outspoken, the number 9 player in CDC government, the persuasive and impersuasive. If anybody knows Samuel Tway, you can tell us. Yeah, do you think he's, I mean, what do you think going on here? If you know Samuel Tway, what actually you think happening here? Because we got to discuss the issue. This is a very serious situation. Something is happening. The court, the Supreme Court said, you know what? Send it back down. The government is right. Samuel Tway is not covered. Send it back down. And my fellow Liberian, let me put something up for you to see. One, we have the report. According to the report, Mr. Cooper, everybody know Mr. Cooper, the one before LDCC, Wilfred Russell, they testified. Read what he's saying here. In addition to his statement, Mr. Cooper's statement, previously provided to the LDCC on March 22nd, 2024, he wants to add that the funds as mentioned above were withdrawn from the FIA account at CBL and were turned over to one Theophilio Lamy. This is very important. The money in question, and nobody accuses Samuel Tway and Jangako and Zemora Hodokodi, or FIA standing up eating the money. But let's follow the story, right? It's in the document, and I'll put the document in the chat room. The LSCC actual report document, everything is in there. Listen, the money was turned over to one Theophilo Lamy. My Liberian people, you got to follow. An employee of CBL, as was instructed by his boss, standing for from LRFIA, instructed him to give the money to Lamy. You got to listen. And in turn, Fubi, Mr. Lamy was instructed to give the money to some individual from John Security. This is where it gets interesting. But Mr. Lamy said, and according to Mr. Lamy, during the transaction, up to the time the cash was made available to the teller, he did not come in contact with Mr. Cooper. And at no point in time did Mr. Cooper left cash with him at the bank for safekeeping or to turn over to another person. That's Mr. Lamy's statement in Exhibit K. And we will put the exhibit up. And now this is getting seriously concerning. Welcome to the show, Dr. Richardson. Let me put you by your brother-in-law, your cousin-in-law, whoever he is. But this is getting so concerning. What I said yesterday, Conor Gray, the money had an exit route. The money left the bank, but the money vanished in thin air. The money that we're talking about, millions of dollars, left the bank. People walk there with the bag. They pick up the money. But the end game, the end result, the outcome of the money, that wahala. I'll put it in the chat room. I'll put the whole LDCC report in the chat room for you to see. All the different exhibits. You got Jangako report, you got Samora Wolokodi statement, Jangako statement, Standing For statement, Cooper statement, Lamy's, all the statement. Where's the money? That's the question. How was the money spent?
But Stanton, you are aware they said the money was spent for security purpose. So you need to be clear. Now that the people don't know what the money is, they know.
Oh,
they
again, Jack.
Yeah.
Let's speak to the Liberian people, Jefferson Chessy. Honor your government, the CDC government. They said they used the money for security purpose, right? Yes, yet indeed, the government will know what kind of security purpose. Am I correct? Who was the security man at the time, Jeff? Who gave the man the money when the person that is sent to collect the money said the money disappeared? That's not my statement. That's a statement from LDCC when they testify, when they put their own statement together.
Yeah.
Your deputy minister, Samurai Wodokori, Jangako, your party chairman, they all put the statement together. Is that? I'm not the one saying it. I'm looking at the report from LDCC. So let's bring Dr. Richardson. We're going to spend a little more time on this, Jacob. I know you want to say something. We'll do a quick.
I don't want to say one thing. 10 seconds, then we'll move. I was just going to say that just to remind all that that's why this matter is in court. We have passed the stage of LSCC saying the LSCC saying that that's gone. The matter is before trial. It's in trial. It's before a competent court of jurisdiction. So for all of you going back to LSCC now, it doesn't solve the issue.
So Jacob, if you said that, then I think you are hiding something. I don't want to accuse you. I'm kidding. I don't want to be that silly. You know, I love to play with you. No, you wasn't there. I mean, you are hiding some information, and maybe you know more than I do in the state. Because I'm in trouble when you say that, Jacob. This is what we do here on the show, and so many platforms. Yes. This is exactly what they do. We discuss among ourselves. Am I correct?
Yes.
We are not saying Samuel is guilty. I can never say that. But too many questions that we need to answer. Yeah. And Dr. Bople, we discussed this before.
We'll find answers to our questions at the end of the case.
I cannot wait for the end of the case.
CEO, those stuff from LSCC will be used in the court as evidence, as exhibits. So you cannot say we passed that. It's still part of the case. So you can't say we passed that. Those are testimonies. Those are testimonies of key individuals that will be used.
And they were admitted into evidence.
I know you guys are Samuel boys to understand, but there's nothing you can do here. The guy talk in the house. You can see
when are you going to go up? That the whole night. You still be at it.
It is in the courtroom.
Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, come in. We are discussing Samuel Tway. Samuel Tway was in court today with his lawyer, and I want to rest with his story. We'll go to the full line and ask the Liberian people, do you think the government have enough? As they go through the prosecution and Samuel Tway will be guilty, do you think Samuel Tway will go to jail? Simple. So Dr. Richardson, not Dr. Bople. Dr. Richardson, let's hear you.
Yes, it's good to be here today. I just got in from work and catching up with all of the stories relating to Liberia. Liberia is such an eventful country that there's never a dull day. But, you know, as I was listening to you read about how money was withdrawn from the FIA account, and then, of course, in other words, the NSA account, one of the things that Liberians need to just be aware of is that a lot of times money went into the hands of NSA or FIA in an interesting way that it was unaccounted for because of security purposes. That's what a lot of the conversation that we see saying because of security purposes, there was lack of investigation or money just disappeared or somehow. But I think, like everyone is saying, that this matter is in court and it will be unfolded. I believe there's documents somewhere that would tell us how, or this should be documents that should tell us how money was accounted for or how money was spent, whether it's FIA or NSA that spent the money. There should be someone that was tracking this money in order for the Liberian people to know. Now, your question is, Mr. Tway. Well, that's the question you said that you're going to let the Liberian people answer that question. So I'll let you see. This case is still unfolding, so I'll wait and see how it unfolds, and we should be discussing it as it unfolds.
Hey, I didn't want to say to all of you that we're going to do a second round here quickly.
Just give us your strong argument. Yeah, I have my own argument. We'll go to the phone line, ask the Liberian people. This is a big deal because it is. Russell, here's my concern, right? So let's say Samuel Tuer is guilty, God forbid, and he goes to jail. It means that the government has set a precedent that every finance minister or folks in the government, you cannot be covered by the immunity of the president. You have to cry your own cry. You cannot say President Joseph Baga sent me and I do it. You talk about Gafwan, you talk about Brahma Kamara, you talk about other ministers. They will be persecuted. They will not be protected by the president, even if they have a written document from the president. They will be persecuted. But the mismanagement, at the end of the day, if you read this report, they both say the money vanished. The money went. What was the money sent for? Nobody knows. Russell, let's hear you. Let's hear you. Then we'll go to the phone line after everyone.
So let me first say, hi, and it's always a joy to see my beautiful cousin-in-law on this platform. Whenever she's here, it gives me a lot of joy, Stanton. So, Dr. Richardson, welcome.
Likewise, thank you so much, Winfrey.
Yeah. So okay, so Stanton, but let me say something to my two esteemed brothers. Brother Jala and Brother Chesson, who is congratulations, by the way, a newly minted lawyer, attorney at law, I guess, is the official title. So we come here as analysts. And folks with our individual opinions and all of that. So, and it's very subjective. So, I mean, you all are close to Mr. Tuer, and that's fine. I mean, we all have friends and colleagues around the government and all of that. So when we say, Stato asks, how does he look? We're describing how he looked in the footage that was shared. He looks dejected. We're not saying that he is dejected. That's how he looked. I mean, that's just an opinion based on how he looked in the footage. Okay, so I know former Minister Tuer very well. Not as close as you guys know him. He was here at the University of Minnesota for a very short period of time. And so I know him, he knows who I am and all of that. So we're just sharing our opinions as analysts on this show and on this platform, and not, we're not giving any sort of factual information. So I just want to make that clear. But I thought, Stanton, that precedents are already been set with the Brani Samuka case, that you cannot just go, I mean, and it's been, at least within this context, within the Liberian law and all of that. But if you remember, there was a video made by some prominent lawmakers here in America, in the Senate and both in the House, former military folks, where they did this video and they were just like a blanket video saying that, look, don't carry out an illegal order. If you carry out an illegal order, you will be held accountable. It doesn't matter who tells you that, even if it's the president. And of course, President Trump didn't like that. But it's the same thing here, And I thought the precedent had been set already with the Brani Samuka case. So it doesn't matter if the president tells you to do that. Whoever tells you to do that, if it's illegal and if it's wrong, you will be held accountable. So that statute of to hide behind immunity, I mean, at the end of the day, like I said earlier, I don't want to prejudice this case. It's already in court, and I think this is the beauty of all of what we've been pushing for, is to ensure that our democracy works, that all levels, all mechanism within the democracy works, and the rule of law is a critical part of the functionary of our democracy. So let Mr. Tuer have his day in court. He's having his day in court, and let's see what the outcome reveals. If the government has the evidence to prosecute him, let the government, be sure to do that, because I think all of us here, we are unified, and many of the people who are watching and listening to us, we're unified in this common goal of ensuring that corruption.
Russell, everything you know about, Russell, everything you know about this case, right? I mean, what actually trouble you?
I mean, what is troubling? Troubling me. Based on the evidence, at least based on what has been shared, is that someone at that level of government, with that level of influence and power, and as intelligent as Mr. Tway is, will do something like what he's accused of doing. And I agree with you. If this goes through, if God forbid, if he's found guilty, it's going to open up, a can of worms, and look at all of these previous finance ministers, even from Amara Kone, who is now a senator. To all of them. It will be fair game to look at all of them and all of these practices. So it really is really surprising to me, Stanton. Do
you think it's a good thing for us? The system got to be that way for people.
No doubt about it, Stanton. No doubt about it.
Let me bring in.
Sorry, can I just also answer the question? What is troubling me? I'm troubled by the fact that money can go to NSA or FIA and there's no accountability for that money. The Liberian people money, okay? I believe that I would like to see some accountability, and there should be some regulations or some documentation that should show that I can't just go to the bank and money go vanish and just go in the thin air, and then I get, it went to NSA or it went to FIA, so there's no way to audit or there's no way to find it. I'm troubled by that. I'm troubled by the fact that it's not my money, it's Liberians people's money.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. And again, we're just going to ask the Liberian people whether they think Summit 12 going to win this thing and what troubled them, because we're talking about over $6 million or so. Again, we got to be fair. We got to be very, very transparent on the issue. Let me bring in Colonel Ed Raymond Gray. Colonel Gray, the same question. What troubling you here?
Senator, I'll tell you what troubles me on this matter, but prior to doing so, even I'm a Christian, even Jesus Christ broke down. I would have used the word bewildered as opposed to dejection. Simple reason, even Jesus said, my God, we were on this same set when so Mr. Tway was crying after he was sanctioned by the U.S. authorities. For somebody to say the man's strong, nobody is infallible. At what point would someone break down? And this is one of those moments, the breakdown moment. So I would have used the word bewildered. In other words, life left his body, so to speak. But let's go forward. The prosecuting arm of this criminal matter is a Solicitor General. It's not a friend of the defendant. So if they have gone to court, I'll blame the legal team of Mr. Tway by taking our issue to the court that we were instructed to do this. And now the court struck it and said, no, you don't enjoy the immunity. We use this money upon the instruction of the president, so as a result, you can't hold us accountable. And now when they do, the second issue is they try to look up for the chain of custody. Who last touched the money when he left the bank? They don't see any correlation between the guy who handled the money from the bank and FIA. So as a result, my brother, the issue that took to court, upon which the Supreme Court struck the matter down, that was what the Solicitor General was speaking about, that this case is over. They took a case to court, they brought up an issue. The court said, no, you don't have immunity under that particular stuff you bring in here. So as a result, the case is over. Go back down there. You're just going there now for more or less for clarity. But the fact about the matter, Stanton, I think this is going to go bad for Mr. Tway, regardless. And what is bothering me on this issue is that he knows that this is going to end up on him, and he allowing people to slap him around. You know, folks who think that is a goddess, it can be touched. My brother, this is a matter that is conclusive.
Thank you.
If you ask me, the brother will go down. Not unless God from the timber. Yeah, mark my
Thank
word.
Thank you very much, Conakry. I'll bring in Fubi. Fubi.
You know, they just remind me of Charles Sirleaf, Double Hagbara, and all those guys at Central Bank. At some point, people say, "Oh, the former president's son." But when Charles Sirleaf saw himself in red, in orange jumpsuit, handcuffed and taken to South Beach, it became a different reality for him. You know, so we understand. You can have your personal relationship with Twe. That's fair. No, everybody got the devil has a friend. The angel has a friend. That's life. You always have those kind of balances. So nobody against you for being supportive of your partisan or your close ally. Like I always say, in Liberia, everybody defends their own criminal, and they will take the state to beat the other poor criminal. But they will defend and justify all the criminality of their own criminal, and that's just the fact. 12 is accused. They try by all means to get the Supreme Court to throw the case off. The Supreme Court then go and face injustice. To the point they even said the Supreme Court was in error in their ruling. The Supreme Court said go back and face injustice. When they had the Speaker saga, they said the Supreme Court can make mistake. But they straight the same lawyer that on the other side was saying that the Supreme Court in error. So now you got to go and face injustice. You can't be saying we on international platform and you say your own, we say our own. What you saying does not make sense to me. What I say doesn't make sense to you. So you can't come here and talk about your own international platform and you got to educate the people. What I said, that's straight. Twe is in court, that Twe facing justice because that's something he has to do. And it set precedent for others so that you know that you can't just be saying President gave me order, I'm going to execute it. Even at the detriment of your people.
Again, the amount of money we're talking about is a huge money, folks. We just want to remind you, do you think Twe going to walk? Let me go to Jacob Jada. Again, I got to move the sedition and opposition around for us to blend in. There will be no way for us to allow this to happen. Now they always sing the same song at the same time. I think it's okay like this, right? Yeah, I think it's okay like this, right? Yeah. It's just hard to get rid of sedition. There are plenty.
I'll be after Kev.
Okay, I think let's do it like this. It's okay like this. It's just hard to get rid of sedition. But Jacob, let's say you, my friend.
First of all, TO, it is fundamentally irresponsible to call anybody a criminal at this point. Let's be clear. There is no criminal here. There is nothing here. This is a case before the competent court of jurisdiction, and we need to do the public absolute respect, but not trying to criminalize people when there is not a final ruling on the matter. We have to be professional. That's my opinion on that. And for me, you ask the question, what direction is the case headed to, whether it's a guilty verdict or not? I have precisely no opinion on that. I want the law to land to the right place because I know that under the rule of law, the law or the outcome of the case, the verdict follows the evidence. So this is where all of the parties, the defendant, the state, will go and make their argument. Before the court, there will be a jury trial, and the evidence will determine the final outcome of the case. So we will wait and we'll be very patient and look at and look forward to how this thing all lands out as we move along. And the other part of the point is that what was before the Supreme Court was not the meat of the case, right? There was issue about whether enjoying immunity as far as being a member of the National Security Council was concerned. The Supreme Court said we cannot dismiss this case based on whether there is immunity or not. They redefine what immunity is as far as the Supreme Court is concerned. go back to the lower court and go into the meat of the matter. So now that's where we are. So we have to be patient and wait for the outcome of the case. We no longer in the period of jungle justice. We honor a democracy, we honor the ambience of rule of law. The day where people put 30 people on pole and kill them when this country was lawless, we don't want that happen again. So when these matters are before court, we have the duty of care and duty of responsibility to be able to speak responsibly about the matter, and not because, let's be clear, people are accused of things, children are listening, family people are listening. You can't come on this public place here unless you eat your school fee or paper car, but you can't come in the public space and start calling people criminal when this is a case before the court. Now, we can analyze the matter. I 100% agree with that. We can look at what the LSCC says. We can form opinion about it. But even the evidence, so-called testimony the LSCC collected, it's not gospel true. It can be admitted into evidence. It can be refuted in the court as false. People can give false testimonies. So that's why I said we can analyze, because there's an analysis. Share opinion, I agree to that. But to arrive at conclusive evidence and start calling for criminal is irresponsible, and we have to rise above that.
Okay, thank you very much. What do you think? You think the government have enough and they will win this case? Jacob? Jacob? All right, I think Jacob got a problem. Yeah. Jacob, are you with us? Jacob, you're muted.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Can you hear us? Okay, let me go to.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Jacob is getting called.
Jacob, can you hear us? Are you okay?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I have an outage here. LEC went, so my Starlink mobile. I'm on mobile data. So if you can hear me,
we can hear you, Jacob. I asked her, so what do you think the outcome going to be like, Jacob, for Senate 20?
Yeah.
All right, let me bring in Jefferson. Let's hear you. Jacob, we work that thing up. Let's hear you, Jeff.
Thank you. So Stanton, this is a legal case. There are laws governing spending, security spending. There are laws governing how other entities spend their money. Moving money does not mean you ate the money. It does not mean the money was squandered. No. Let's take, for example, BRCA just awarded over $19 million contract to somebody without going through a procurement process. Does that mean that man is guilty of stealing Liberian money? No. Until it's proven that he squandered the money, he misused the money, or he stole the money. Until that can happen, you cannot call anybody a criminal. You cannot say the person stole the money. No. This is why they are in court. The court has to go through the evidence that will be adduced by the state to convict Samuel Twe, agreeing and admitting to the fact that the money was transferred based on instruction does not mean the money was misused or was stolen. This is the misconception of the case. And Liberian people, that's why I don't want us to have that misconception. Yes, Samuel Twe and his lawyer agreed that the money was transferred, but it does not mean that they stole the money. It was transferred through a legal process. Now, it is the duty of the Solicitor General or the Ministry of Justice or the state to demonstrate to the court that that money was stolen. And until they can do that, Samuel Twe is not guilty. And if Samuel Twe and his lawyer can prove that yes, the money was transferred and was used for the security purpose for which it was transferred, I can tell you that the fact of the case is that Samuel Twe will walk free. He will. Because if the state cannot produce substantial evidence to convict Twe, the court is not going to convict Twe based on the Solicitor General statement. No. He has to present the evidence to the court that yes, that money was squandered, it was stolen, it was taken, and somebody ate the money. It was not used for the intended purpose. Until that can establish, I can tell you, Stanton, and to all the Liberian people, that Samuel Tuah is not guilty. Until that can be established by the court, Samuel Tuah is not guilty. And again, as Conor Gray said, I can tell you, I'm not saying everybody don't have a breaking point, but there's now a big breaking point for Samuel Tuah. No, that video you see there that was dotted and edited and all sort of stuff was done with it, that's not Samuel Tuah there. Okay. He's not broken down. He's strong, and I spoke to him, and we understand the case. And I can assure you that no amount of money that was supposed to be used for security was stolen. Until the court can come down with ruling.
Let me ask you a question. And you know, when you guys do this thing, then you'll push us. Give us the video that you know that came from the court today. What was saying? He said the one that then stop saying that it was dotted. Nobody edited. This is Samuel Tuah picture. Nobody threw any editing to the video.
That music was behind it.
They say the music, but this is Samuel Tuah. What different it is in the video?
I agree, but the music was behind the video.
Man. Don't tell.
Was that music behind it?
But yeah, that's the music. That's the music the court added to it. The court added the music to it. You laugh again. So yeah, man. So let me bring in Kev Figo. Let's hear you. Let's hear you, Kev.
Well, let me say hi to everybody. You know, sometimes I worry about, the country called Liberia, especially the way people see things. Samuel Tuah trying to save this country for plunging into a serious problem. There is an unorthodox way that happening in the security division, and I will say again, unorthodox, since Madam Ellen. We fought 14 years war. There are folks being paid from Ellen. Joseph Boakai know that. From their government, they formed that system that you pay them. There are folks who taking pay under the security. They're there. They're in Nimba, they're in Bon, they're in the city. Some of them, we know them personally. They're taking pay. Because after the war, there is nowhere you can put those people. You can't put them in the army or police, but you got to take care of them. The court is forcing Samuel Tuah to unmask people. And Samuel Tuah let the government unmask those people and trace that money. What Samuel Tuah was doing, going to the Supreme Court, is to save Liberia from putting people out there. Wilfred, I will tell you, my brother, do your case study and follow that money. We have some checks. We have some information. This government is still doing that. Up to now, this government, and Stanton know that. This government is still paying. This government is still paying people through that unorthodox means. If this government, I challenge them. I challenge this government. If they call themselves mayor, I challenge them. Let it unmask where that money go and see the trouble you will have in Liberia. I challenge this government. You see, the problem is that people don't go out and search for those things. Thank God some of us had the privilege to be close to government, so we get some idea. But you cannot. So Samuel Tuah tried to save Summit 12 is telling this government, put the national security thing up and follow that money. Follow that money, and you see where that money go. Follow that money. And the evil part, this government is doing the same thing.
Kev, thank you. Thank you very much. Fumi, I'm going to play exactly, and we'll come to you. I want to play exactly what. Kev, thank you very much. I want to hear you. Then I'll play exactly the reason why they went to court when Arthur Johnson said everything, but the court denied it, right? Let's hear you. Let's hear you, Fumi.
Yeah, you know, Jacob is now on. But the point I made when I said everybody defends their own criminal, I'm not telling you that Samuel Tuwe has already been guilty by the court and he's called criminal. That's a general statement that I've made always on this platform and other platforms, that everybody in Liberia defends their own criminal. So when somebody does wrong from your side, you celebrate them. If another person does wrong from the other side that you don't support, you take the right to beat them. You know, so you all defending your criminal. So calling Tuwe, defending Tuwe, like I said, the devil has a friend. I expect you guys close to Tuwe or Sedition to support Tuwe. Others that also don't support Tuwe, we see it from a different angle. We criticize Tuwe. Because in our mind, Tuwe didn't do good when he served as finance minister. For you guys at CDC, Tuwe was the best man for all of you. But Tuwe messed the country up. That I think Tuwe did wrong. And this time, the court grabbed him and he has to go and answer. I would say go and answer. Don't be hiding behind presidential immunity. And it's good that the Supreme Court said that he does not benefit from that presidential immunity. Let him go and face in trial. Only the president benefits from that. The president's wife does not even benefit from that immunity. Only the president. Thank you.
Okay, so guys, we're about to go to the phone line. Sister Rosemary, can you come on? I'm going to play this video. I want everybody to pay attention, right? They went to the court. This is Samuel Tuwe lawyer. His name is Councillor Arthur Johnson. Let's listen.
Councillor Arthur Johnson. Welcome to the media. Councillor Johnson, good morning.
How you doing, gentlemen?
What do you know of today's ruling?
Well, today's ruling, we know that the judge ascribed unto himself an authority that he doesn't have. When specific provisions of the Constitution are raised as subject matter of discussion in a trial, a court of limited jurisdiction, specifically a trial court, does not have the authority to interpret the Constitution. That authority is ascribed to the full bench of the Honorable Supreme Court. To that, the judge had indeed agreed that the former officials of government are immune from any criminal prosecution or judicial inquiry for acts committed or acts carried out while serving as members and statutory members of the National Security Council and principal advisors and agents of the presidency. That immunity of the president that extends to the advisors of the president and the agent, that immunity can never be subjected to judicial review in a court of law. The courts shall refrain from conducting inquiry on the basis that any attempt will compromise national security. In fact, it's on the other way around. Why we should be protecting the protection of national secrecy, I see the government proceeding to expose national security operations, especially about expenditure during elections to keep this country safe from threats.
Well, let you listen, right? They are I beg you, Kev, listen, Kev, I beg you, my man. That Richard say, we go into the phone line. And everyone, you have the chance to speak. The argument will be national security, Summit 12, Standing for Cooper, all of them, you cannot touch them. That national security money. Fair argument. It went as far as to the Supreme Court. Supreme Court said, don't do that thing to us. Summit 12 is not covered under that act. Standing for is not covered. So here we are today. Now we know that that they are not covered. Now we know that. So at the end of the day, then what? What was the next argument? Where is the money? I thought I turned this thing up. How was the money spent? So I want us to go to the phone like that. Rachel, so you want to say something quickly?
Yeah. he said that the money that was spent on security issues had to do with expenditure during election to keep the country from threat. I think that I would want to know, you don't have, if these guys believe that it's security issues, tell us the threats that was involved, okay? Or tell us the expenditure. During elections time in Liberia, what threats do we have? I think it's important for the public to know. I'm not going to sit here and say if Mr. Twe is right or wrong as the case is still unfolding, but I think that those threats should be discussed.
So again, let me say this quickly. We are going to the full line. We welcome our brother, our councillor, our dear friend. His name is Councillor Good. Listen, all those involved, standing for Mr. D. Moses Cooper, Councillor Yanti Twan, Mr. Jefferson Kamo, Samura Wodokori, Janga Cole, Tenem Bronson, Nimade Pearson, J. Aloysius Stalu, Mr. Theophilus Lamy, Mr. William Dunople, a lot of them. I'm calling the name because we have their statement summary. Again, we will share the statement summary. This thing is about the money. My people, you go up, you come down, we talk our own. The people are chasing the money over millions of dollars. But if you listen, though, if you listen seriously to Samuel Twe lawyer, Arthur Johnson, he said to protect national security during election time. Russell, money was moved, was illegally moved. What was the national security issue? What was happening that would move millions of dollars, right? And the money left the bank. People are on record, like I said. If you read the end, listen, I'm free to talk because this is what we need to do. Listen to this exactly from exhibit K. There you go. Mr. Lamy said, according to Lamy, during the transaction, up to the time the cash was made available to the teller, he did not come in contact with Mr. Cooper. And at no point in time did Mr. Cooper left cash with him. Somebody said, we gave Mr. Cooper the cash. Mr. Cooper said, I gave the cash to Mr. Lamy. Mr. Lamy said, I beg you, you didn't give me no money. So plenty of money sitting in the bag. I gave Mr. Lamy the money. No, you gave me some money. That's true, mobile. What the money? So can someone tell us, or Mr. President George Manawia, or Senator for us, or maybe Pearson from NSA, where is the Liberian people money? For me, you hear me? The money was in the bag. What my briefcase? Oh, I don't have it. The money was in the bag. I gave the money to Cooper. Cooper said, you gave we're talking about millions of dollars that are going around. Nobody knows who took the money. Come on, guys.
But I've seen questions.
He did not say only election time. Don't put it just on election.
I know. We'll come back. I beg you, Kev, please. We want to end on this.
Let's set our record straight. He did not say only election time.
Again, the money between party, money in the black bag. One bag was black, one bag was red. Don't ask me how I know. I'll put the color to it. The $50 US Bono were in the black bag. The $100 in the red bag. Green note, Benjamin.
So you got issues.
Yeah, I got issues. I got serious issues. And the people saying that, can you imagine? I wanted to sink in your head. Like the money gone, right? They're arguing. You give me the money, no, I give you the money. We're not talking about $1. We're not talking about $2. Do I have dollar yet? No. We are not talking about $1, $2. Come great. We're not talking about borrowing $20. No. We are talking about millions of dollars in the bag.
In the bag.
I get the money, but wait. I'm begging God. I know I'm going to bring my chairman Lafiagu on. Read this. During the transaction, I want you to listen. You that on the radio, to see how bad Liberia has turned to be. During the transaction, up to the time the cash was made available to the teller. Now, separate this thing, right? Samuel Twe instructed him to get the money. He said the president told him to do so.
So that the money between FIA now, they get the thing right? That money now cycling between FIA. Because Senator of Finance Ministry now, he was instructed to make the money available. He did. They went to CBL, Central Bank. Senator, whether he was part of it, now he tend to ghost. It wouldn't drop to sign the paper. Samara would call him Jangako. That was Jangako can talk. And Jangako thought they were arresting CDC chairman. That's why he can't talk. That's why Jangako not tend to go because of the money palava. He will never talk. Here's the issue. FIA. Let me pull that stuff up again. I beg you, this is where I like to do this. Can you imagine? Look at this. Look at the name. Standard 4, FIA boss band. Moses Cooper, Yan Twine, Jefferson Kamo, Samura Wadakori, Jangako. Look at Jangako giving statement. Tenem Bronson, Yimane Piercing, Alosha Stadu, Theophilus Lamin, William Joplin. Where did I bring people money? Where did I bring people money? Where did I bring people money?
Okay, any money was missing? Any money was missing?
Where did I bring people money? I mean, I beg you, Chief. You just trying to be Antonio Law, please. I beg you, right? You gotta wait. Where were you in contact? Where did I bring? Let me run away. Where did I bring people money? That's the question.
So who are question for now?
We're going to the phone line.
Oh, okay.
Rosemary, did you open the phone line? You want to say something? I beg you, Councilor, we'll come back quickly to you. Where did I bring people money? Who can tell the rest story about the money? Rosemary.
But stand up.
Yes, sir.
So,
we gotta go.
So stand on la call it money, tell you the money.
I want to bring something to your attention.
Now, you know that. We go quickly, Jacob.
No, I got one quick fact.
So you open the line, stand on. And then you know the money where?
When the president took over, the current president, he instructed a commission audit of the NSA. And after a while, the president called the audit off. So why having the rescue government conduct a comprehensive audit? Because like you asked the question, what do we learn from this? Right?
Can we talk to the Liberian people that will bring that conversation on why Joseph Boakai called off the audit, please? Yeah, but we shouldn't mix Kasali with Pambaton. I know you guys love to eat it.
If we do the audit,
yeah, but why should we stay a part of it?
But listen, guys, we got one moderator. We got to go to the phone line. You bring in a whole different conversation.
But Central a part of it.
Kev, I beg you. Kev, respect yourself. I beg you.
I mean, we can't get people half story.
Yeah, I know you don't respect me, but respect yourself, please. I beg you. Yeah, man.
That's a cool one.
So I was saying, let me just, and so we can open the line so the people will tell whether they get the money or they find the money. But
where did I bring the money?
Yeah. Somebody said Prince Johnson has the same question to do, but the question is that we need, because that would be the only way we ought to settle this matter. Because we have to be.
You want to settle it now, but when we're discussing, you say we shouldn't discuss it. You told Fubi we shouldn't discuss it. But now you want to settle it. People money. Let's go. I don't hold up. We beg you.
We can discuss anything you want to discuss. But what I'm saying is,
that question time and then I hear Lisa. And then that question where I bring money, I hear Lisa.
I want to settle all of.
I'm not really talking about.
Very important for us to after that we come to our His Excellency, the renowned Councillor, our own friend and brother, Councillor Gu. Can we open the phone on Rosemary again? She went to Buchanan, but she never entered Grand Bassa. Rosemary, my sister, welcome. Let's hear you. Open the phone line. So, guys, we want you to call on the show. Let's hear you. It's very important to hear your side. Senator went to the Temple of Justice. Today, we want to call. What do you think, though? Do you think this thing will go against Senator? We're not hearing Rosemary. Can you unmute, Rose? Can you unmute? We're not hearing you.
Come again.
My name is Super Morris and I call from Canave. Let's put level.
Yes.
Okay. My also had to do with the issue you people discussing in studio, right? I listened to the lawyer of the honorable man saying that the man was instructed to use it for security purposes. And I can remember the 2023 election, any security problem that we have in the country that people will use money for. So if you say he used the money for security purpose and they were instructed to use the money for that, what was the incident? What was happening? These are things that we should be thinking on. So let's tell all the incidents that were happening that you use the money for. Thank you very much.
Let me take two from you quickly. Your name and where you joining us from?
The name is Jared G. Dobie. I'm calling from Springfield, Mass.
Jared, talk to us.
Thank you for the opportunity. I know whether the CD share carry our money. Number one, in my country, River said, we all 12 went in my country with Cal Fowler. Number two, I don't go in Natala Maggie, in my TV, he carries some of our money. All CDC law makers are elected, not our money. So our people will get together and impeach all the God, and thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you for calling. Let me take another one quickly. Your name and where you joining us from? Your name and where you joining us from, please.
Yeah, this is Uncle Pete.
Uncle Pete, let's hear you.
Yeah. I speak now as former Deputy Chief Auditor for Business Trade Area at the Ministry of Finance. So I'm very, very open with the system. This case has reached a stage where it's no more verbal. There's a verbal talk. Now that the decision that the court made, some others have to have what they call supporting documents to authenticate the transfer of funds to the security forces or to whatsoever the threshold force. And the reason why I would tell you that some else and others will be found guilty, because since the history of Ministry of Finance, as a former employee there and a government official of the Ministry of Finance, some and others did something in that country that is unprecedented, that is historical. For a finance minister to put millions of dollars in the back of his jeep and tell the Liberian people he took it to money changers from Douala to other places, all parts of Barovia, and distributed it on money changers.
Thank you, Uncle P. We gotta go. The line is crazy. I beg you, Uncle P. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
He will be guilty.
Yeah.
Because they will not have the right documents.
Your name, Uncle P. Thank you very much. Thank you, Uncle P. Let's take the next call quickly. Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Momo Tule, and I'm calling you from the state of Georgia.
Momo, talk to us, sir.
Look, I've been listening to the show and hearing city shares on the show trying to defend that which is hard to defend, right? Summit 12 definitely going to go down in this case, right? You cannot defend the fact that if you are a boss or if you are the president and the president ordered you to do something wrong, you go ahead and do it, and then you want to go on what you call presidential immunity. If that happens, that president in Liberia will just open a Bandero passport, not stealing. Because the next president can all his deputy lieutenant will steal. Man, you'll continue to steal at the end of the day.
Thank you. Rosemary, who you got? Thank you very much, my friend. Rosemary, who you got? Let's
Okay,
take this.
so I have this person on the orange line. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Riyadh.
All right, let's hear you.
So what bothering me here is I don't understand how some educated people are not smart. It's a serious problem. How some of you are not noticing all along that they learn when they go into the court, extract money for him, free him, council and make more, going to the court, extract money for him. At the end of the day, he will go to jail. I know how he not seeing it. I don't understand how he not seeing it. He lying careful.
Okay, let's go. Let's go to the next caller. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening, ma'am. How you doing?
I'm fine, thank you. Let's hear you.
My name is T1P Willie. I joined you from Sokola District 4.
Okay.
One thing I want to develop and build is hypocrisy. If you are hypocritical, Liberia will not be developed and built. Look, we all saw before 2023 there was an incident in Lofa County. One time a Momo died in that incident.
Okay, let's go to our Lone Star line. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Hello, good evening.
Your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you. My name will always be Kanga GMK.
Let's go to the point quickly.
Yes, I come from District number 10, the South Neighboring Community. Thank you, and I want to say thank you to Skenton and the other panelists. And good evening to them, and good morning, wherever they are.
Let's go to the point.
Thank you. I'm so happy about this report that coming out with kind of Summit 12. Because Summit 12 were the people then that sponsor opposition candidate 2020 election against the CDC candidate. I can attest to it. In Grand Bassa against Robert Western Milton Finley. Somewhere to Nathan McGill, the sponsor opposition, which we were very willing against CDC candidate. And Cardinal Twelve, my Cardinal brother from Woodensville High School, he must go to jail because he did a lot of bad things that brought the CDC down. And they must try to get what I call it. Because somehow what I call it, when the pin our high injection number 2, it was the first time since 2004 for CDC to lost the presidency.
Thank you very much. I'll take the next caller, please.
Okay, let's go to our next caller. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you. Let's good evening to the panelists and good evening to the many listeners. This is Bobby Abu Meska. I joined the conversation on this sister ethical. No, let me say this to former Minister Joe and Ket. The reason in this country, do you know how corruption is in this country? We will say to see someone who elected to for the country and go country and order is stealing the assets to them who's in America. Because you don't know how the young people, the young people pass through when it comes to corruption in this country. So school, go to government hospital. There's no chair because they stole the money. They stole the country money. They release themselves.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's go to our Lone Star line. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from? Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Thank you very much.
Okay, let's hear you quickly.
We are not hearing you, my friend. Can you speak into the phone, please?
Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Hello, good.
Yes, your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, customer for account. Muslim is my name, and I joined you this evening from my Ghana resident.
All right, let's hear you quickly.
It is very opportunity to hear you speaking. Ishafa Emmanuel, if I have to say that anything will come out, summer case issue. CEO, you and Gossip Point need to tell the W one of them will go message from the Prime Minister where the W money go. And CEO, you come also to tell us the time the project is. You need to tell where the government got money project. So thank you so much.
Okay, thank you very much. Let's go to our orange line. Good evening, your name and where...
Go ahead after that.
All right, let's hear you.
Yeah, it is difficult to wonder and think that there was no security issue or security threat before the 2022 election. There were a lot of security threats. Let's say, for instance, the current president, who was the then former vice president, said Labrador going to end. And I say on a quotation, Labrador will end if anybody cheat in election. Those were all threatening remarks that undermine the peace of the nation. There were incidents where the now Minister of Internal Affairs, Francis Yumane, who said he had a group, you're going to put far motor bar, then the two, they go to serve for whoever to do whatever. Those are all.
Let me five. We'll take 5 more quickly. Just yes or no. What do you think? Senator will go to jail or not?
Okay, all right, let's go to the next caller. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
Good evening. Well, go to jail. You get a lot of country that training on that show. I don't care how you do it. So this is a
Your line is buffering. Your line is buffering. Let's go to our Lone Star line. Good evening, your name and where are you calling from?
This is David calling from Bukovi.
Okay, let's hear you quickly. Will Samuel Tuah go to jail?
Of course, you will go to jail.
All right.
And we have to change the constitution here. That people shouldn't be sitting and be hiding on the presidency.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening, your name and where you calling from?
Ambrose Maria Beck. Your name and where you joining us from? Shout out, talk to us, man. You know the story. You think Senator will be found guilty?
I think the government is using politics to imprison Samuel Tuah to set the same standard that they think was set by the CDC-led government by convicting Brandon Samukai. In the case, the two cases are totally different. I think what the government.
So, do you think Senator will be found guilty and go to jail?
He will not be found guilty.
Okay.
They will force him and put him to jail. I think that was.
So he will not be found guilty, but then they will put him in jail. What's that?
Oh yes, it's going to be something very bad for our society because you yourself said on this show.
Yeah, I'm trying to understand. He will not be found guilty, but they will set him free. Then they will grab him and put him in jail.
Listen, don't understand now. You won't understand.
We'll get back to you when it's time for me to understand you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello.
Yes, your name.
Hello to everybody on the show. My name is Saturday.
Saturday, talk to us, man. What do you make of Samuel Toy situation at Temple of Justice? You think he'll be found guilty?
I think it is a good case, but one thing I know, that case going to set a precedent that will tell anybody in government you can't be using the national security stuff to be stealing the Liberian people money. Time trap is not for rat alone.
Thank you. Let's take the next call. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Edward, calling from Massachusetts.
Edward, the same thing. Talk to us. You think Samuel Toy will be found guilty or set free?
Samuel Toy will not go to jail because Samuel Toy was appointed to work in the way of the pleasure of the president.
Okay.
So whatsoever the president tell him to do, that's what he did.
Thank
so
you.
the man did not have case. They will find him guilty because of the political background.
Thank you. Thank you. Your name and where you joining us from?
Yeah, my name is Moses Sandy. I join you from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Okay, the real Moses, not the one from Delaware. Talk to us, my friend.
Yeah, this is real Moses. Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, so Stanton, in all sincerity, it behooves me when I see the guys sitting, the CDC guys sitting today on the show. They're not even talking. Look at Kev, look at his face. So definitely, I can tell you for true outside politics, that some people are going to go down. He's going to go down in this case. Quite sincerely.
Thank you. I'll take the last one from my end. We got to go. Do you think it's 542 year? Do you think Samuel Toy going to go to jail and he'll be set free, my friend? Your name and where you joining us from?
My name is Harry Escobar. Samuel Toy will be free, and then they say it's highly political motivated. They want to shut down Samuel Toy because the government is corrupt. And we also use the same case against them concerning the then President security NSA boss. All of the money that going to the NSA, we will also prosecute them too, so that can check game now we play.
Thank you. Thank you. So we want to say to all of you, sir, we'll go back to the phone line. We got to run. We got the Hope Foundation to talk about, Phoebe Hospital to talk about. The senator, $27 million missing, one MIA. Where's the money? But only Youngly, we talk about Amara Conan. It went to the Justice Department, the Justice Ministry. They withdrew the case today in for broad daylight. What's happening in our country? Massive corruption allegation on LPRC. Massive corruption allegation on the ombudsman. We're talking about LDA, 250,000 allegation. Man, what's going on? Plenty of money walking out of this place. But let's finish up with Samuel 12. We want to say, Rosemary, thank you very much. We will call on you again, my sister. Thank you. I'm going to bring in Gibson Jerry. We're going to hear from our brother and friend, Councilor Gu. Oh, he left. All right, he will be back. Councilor, let's give you and Gibson the time quickly. And then, are you going to come back? Okay, go ahead. I didn't know you're Bobo. How you can plead the people case in court when you can talk? Gibson, let's hear you. Gibson, welcome.
Thank you very much. Look, Stanton, there's no doubt Samuel Toy is in a serious liquor problem. It is a serious legal problem based on the way the court handles it. If the court handles it fairly enough, he has a chance of fighting. But there are a few things that we need to look at here. Every court must answer a legal question that it must settle to be able to make a fair and impartial judgment. And one of the major legal questions that is lingering that we need to answer is a member of the National Security Council immune from prosecution if the member executes an instruction from the president? That's one of the major legal questions that the court must answer. If the president...
Where are you coming from? The court said no. The way as far as to the B court, the Supreme Court, they said no, they sent it back down.
Well, the Supreme Court, first of all, the Supreme Court already shot itself in the leg. The Supreme Court ruled on two premises and corrected itself on one of the premises. It says, it quoted Section 2G, that did not confirm that Samuel Twell, as Minister of Finance, is a member of the National Security Council. And then when Samuel Twell lawyers sought for re-argument of the case to remind the court that it erred and it overlooked some legal facts, then the legal issues, then the court admitted that, yes, you are right. We
passed that game, so why you carry on back?
I'm not carrying on.
The Supreme Court said go back to Roosevelt Willie, and now
that's exactly what I'm saying. The case would not have gone back to Roosevelt Willie if the first ruling was going to stand. But because the Supreme Court erred and corrected itself, so they were under responsibility to send the case back to Roosevelt Willie. Now, that's why Roosevelt Willie now need to answer this question. And this question will be before the jurors. The question is Samuel Twell, a member of the National Security Council, executing an instruction from the president who is immune from questions of spending on national security? Can he be prosecuted?
Yes,
and
the Supreme Court has to be prosecuted.
That question is a question that will make Samuel Twell to either walk or not walk. In my purview, in my understanding, Samuel Twell was not acting out of his own volition. The prosecution will have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt, not all reasonable doubt, beyond a reasonable doubt, that Samuel Twell acted alone, that Samuel Twell acted outside of the president's instruction, that Samuel Twell expended the money for pecuniary gains, that Samuel Twell spent the money without the effects of the national security benefit. So those questions are the responsibility of the prosecution to answer. To answer. If they cannot prove beyond a reasonable doubt that Samuel Twell acted alone, Samuel Twell did not spend the money on instruction, that Samuel Twell spent the money on himself, that he stole the money, if they cannot prove that, Samuel Twell will walk, because any iota or doubt that is created in the minds of the jurors, it works in the interest of the defendant. And that's where Samuel Twell may walk free out of the court.
Thank you very much, Brother Gibson. Councillor Boo, let's hear you.
Thank you. Let me say good evening. First thing, doing elections, there are lots and lots of national security threats. Lots. And nobody can, I don't think anybody should doubt the elections time. You have cyber threats, you have all kinds of threats, evasion, all. You have a rioting, all. So let's lay that aside. But Twell will answer for the expenditure of the money, whether he had the authority. I know he will answer, because there are laws on the book that give the Minister of Finance the authority to give FIA money. The laws are there. I know they'll find those laws. And if the money was actually used, I will say this tonight. If the money was actually used for national security activities, you will not get any statement from Samuel Twell to that effect. All of them, if that money was used for national security activities, they will never, ever disclose, because they are on an oath to ensure that the national security information are kept tight. And we all on the show understands what national security means. But if the prosecution finds out that the money was used for something else, even though they kept quiet, then they can present that they will prove the case to the court and they will be held liable, guilty or so. So I just want to make that clear. I work in the Ministry of Justice for 12 years. Understand the implications of national security. And so all the people will be talking around the place, yes, we can see the anger can see the vexation, we can see the end of the energy. But I tell you the truth, if that money, if those monies were used for national security activities, those guys will not tell you one of those activities because they know the honor oath. And even the current national security and structure understand that. That is all they have. So the state have the burden to prove otherwise, that the money was used for something else other than national security. Thank you.
Let me ask you a question, Councillor. If you say those guys will not talk, who are those guys you are talking about?
Then why would you ask me a question? Who are the guys when people won't try it? Why you?
My question I asked you, and we're talking about.
Yeah, no, that's elementary question. It's elementary.
Yeah, but help me. I said I'm in elementary. You said those guys. Those guys must have name. So you answered in an elementary form. You said those guys. You don't know who those guys are talking about.
Who are persons who are on trial? All those persons, Samuel Twain, Nyanti Twain, or in the FIA boss and the Cooper or whatever.
And you said they will not talk, right?
If the monies were used for national security purposes, they would never tell you the purpose of money was used.
And that's my problem. That's my problem I have with you as a councillor. You can just talk. You finish your own now. Because we that can answer elementary question, and like you that went to this school year, you'll get problem. No disrespect to you. The people talking already, they said they would not talk. All of them went to LDCC and they gave a full statement. All of them. You go and come here and say if they will not talk. All these people here gave full statement.
They said they use it for national security.
No, hold on 1 minute. No, hold on. Don't give an excuse. Because the question that is so elementary that you can't answer, that's the problem with you. Look at this name, Colonel Gray. Standing for talking. He bleeding already. He talking plenty. For us out of him up. Then he said the honor of they will not talk. You gotta stop that, man.
You listen to me when I said if you can understand English.
Brother, you finish. That you can understand English. You won't change that.
You don't understand English. I said
yeah. That's why you and myself we play everything on the show.
Yeah, we play everything.
You come as a counselor, I think even my brother Joseph
I said if
you're a better counselor than you. But look at you. You got D. Mose Cooper here. You got D. Mose Cooper, right? You got Yantwat, Mamela, you talk about your counselor, Jolly Mello. You got Jefferson Kamo, right? You got Samora Wolokori. I will share the document in the chat room. They all have given a full statement, they say. Everything the people talk. So when they're talking, the talk said the post cemetery in trouble. So when they're talking, the talk.
Can I ask you a question?
Can
I ask you a question?
If we are saying this because I mean, their counselor, maybe you're right on that point. If we are saying this, we have the document. There's a conversation between Janga Cole and Samora Wolokori.
Simple.
Stanton, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, they were not used for that purpose.
Can I ask you a question, sir?
Let's go ahead. We got to move on. Let's go ahead.
Okay, let me ask Stanton a question. Stanton, this is a question for you. If you said that these people make their statement, did any of these people, for example, stated in their statement that, look, we sent undercover agent to Guinea to monitor the security situation in Guinea just to make sure that no subversion activities come to Liberia? Would any of them say that in their statement?
Look at my own trouble here. Look at my trouble. I'm gonna answer the question that Richardson. What are you talking
that's what Constable Gu is talking about.
No, that's not what. Let me say this. You know what I would do? Councillor Jeru and Councillor Gu, Samuel Twain, co-defendant. Let me put this in. Let me put it in the chat room. Then maybe it will help solve the problem.
So because somebody learn and will give our honest opinion on issue.
Oh wait, you must have any problem. Leave me alone. Let me put it in.
If I don't work with the government abroad the time, if I'm not working with the government abroad the time, I will represent Samuel Twain. But just because I'm working with the government at the time when the government indicted him, I can. So I'm not afraid to represent anybody, you know.
Thank you very much, my brother. So, Gabeson, I just put it in the chat room. It will answer your question. Every one of us here on the show in the chat room. I put a full LSCC statement in the chat room. Please find it and read each of the statement from these people. It's very important. We're going to leave this story because we got to talk about the Claria story. The LSCC full statement during the investigation, I just put it in the chat room. Can you confirm whether it's there before we move on, please? Is it there? No? Yeah? Well, we should have had it a long time ago. We've been discussing this issue. Is there, right? No?
No.
Not yet? All right. I'll put it there. That was small.
Stanton, can I say something?
We got to move on to Claria.
Yeah, can I say something? Can I say something? Okay. Stanton, I have the privilege to talk to most of the guys that you said they're talking. None of them, Lafiago, talk anything about national security. And I repeat, none of them gave any information on national security. All of them said it's national security. None of them say you did. One of the things they say, one of the I have privilege to talk to them. No, but you don't want to hear it.
I don't want to hear it because you say
they never ever discuss the in-total of the national security.
Let me ask you a question. Kev, let me ask you a question. Stop yelling. Have you read the statement, Kev?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have their statement, Kev?
Yes.
Can you put it in the chat room, Kev?
No.
Then you don't have it.
No, seriously.
But let me leave you alone, man. Let me leave you alone, man. You can't. I mean, no. Let me leave you alone. You're trying to finish. That means my country doesn't. You don't even have the full statement. They just call you. You can't yell as if to say I know you. Leave me alone, man. But leave me alone, Kev. You must say that argue back. But leave me alone. You must say that argue, Kev. Leave me alone. You can't say that because somebody call you. You can't say that. You get it. Fubi, no, but Kev, let's go and pick him from alone.
So can we are making transition? Can I make 10-second comment? Then we make transition because we're not here from the beginning.
Yeah, I'll give you 10 seconds, but not Kev. Because the jack calling here.
Thank you very much. Stanton, I have not seen the statement you are talking about.
Thank God I didn't put it there.
I will be amazed.
And say he got it, but he can't share it.
I will be amazed.
Thank God I didn't put it there, Fubi. If I would have put it there, Kev would say that here. I tried you. I said I put it there. The man ran and said he got it.
I know he didn't put it there. For me, I'm monitoring. He didn't put it there. But here's a problem. Here's a problem, though.
Drew, you have it. Drew, you have it. None of them go in.
Kev, let me make my 10-second comment. I doubt, in all sincerity, that Samuel Twer will make a statement at the national investigation.
No, we didn't say Samuel Twer.
No, any of you guys.
No. Listen, Jerome, don't twist it yet. Samuel Twer's name is not yet. These are the people that gave the statement, Jerome. So what I'm going to do to you, Jerome.
Okay, just to
wait. Hey, Jerome, I trust you and I share it, right? I beg you, Jerome. You must see your brother yet, Jerome. Check your stuff. I sent it to you. I sent it to you, Jerome. Just open it. You got it? Jerry, you got it?
Yes, I will read through a little bit. Let me go through.
No, Jerry, we'll get it because your brother, your question will be answered. I sent it to you. You can put it in the chat if you want. I sent it to you.
Let me speak.
Yeah, Jerry, I sent it to you. You got to understand. These guys didn't get the full statement. So let me do you guys a favor before you get friends with me. Let me put it in the chat room. All right, now Fubi is in the chat room. Just open it. That Richardson is in the chat room. He said, look at Kev going there. He said he got it Elson, but look at he going there. Shame on Kev. Colonel Gray is in the chat room. So let's read a little bit. We'll come back to the story. All the statement were made, you see everybody had been down and they're reading it. Listen, guys. Listen, we are informed here. Everything in the chat room. They're about to put it in their WhatsApp chat room for everybody to see it. All right. So let me have a good show. Okay. So at the end of the day, let me do this real quick. Oh, they careful coming Stanton. So listen, Jerome. Let's go to Stanley Ford, Director General
Financial Intelligence Agency summary of his statement. He responded to a letter of request by LCC to Mr. Ford, asking him to give his account to the allegation as reported in the front page African newspaper. Mr. Ford provided the following information. Fubi, go on to Stanley 4. I'm trying to upload it. I'm having a problem. Mr. Ford told the investigation that under the new Act 2021, the FIA is charged. He explained all of that. It's very important. According to Mr. Ford, September 5th, 2023, the FIA received a communication under the signature of Acting Minister of Justice, Yan Twine, a copy of which was served to the National Security Advisor, Mr. Jefferson Cabot, informing the FIA that the National Joint Security had secured funding for its activities during the presidential and legislative election scheduled for October 2023. Right? Let's go ahead. The operational account in the amount of 500,000 at one point, FIA was designated to be used for the movement of the fund. According to Mr. Ford, he was in court today. The FIA received in its operational account the fund as mentioned in the minister's communication, and that said funds were withdrawn and made available to the National Joint Security Team, and it was instructed. See Mr. Ford's statement back, Exhibit B. Now, let's go to Exhibit B. Guys, you got to understand, at the end of the day, I want you to call it, explain it. Kev, stop playing. Your brother Samuel 12 hanging in this thing. I beg you, my man, stop playing. It's not laughing matter. So at the end of the day, read through it, take all your stronger argument here, and we will discuss it. But I want to bring in the Cloud Hope Foundation. Every one of them gave the Dr. Richardson, are you okay? Dr. Richardson, Kev, you stop joking, man. We're discussing a serious issue here. You're playing. When your man and life is on the line, stop playing, my man. I beg you, Chief. We'll get to you. I beg you, Honorable Kev Hassan. So let's make progress here. We're going to go to the Cloud Hope Foundation. Something came up today as we move forward because it's 6:02, 11:02 in Liberia. We got about 28 more minutes to be on the show. It said, welcome to the Cloud Hope Foundation administration, whatever it is, the City of Hope. There you go. I want to start with my brother Jacob Jala, the former First Lady. Her foundation, Jacob, is in serious trouble right now. The government investigation is ongoing. Today, the court ruled in favor of the government that they must show an answer to the subpoena. Jacob, what concerns you here? And again, my position in this one would be a little somewhat. We understand that she's doing it for the children, the babies in our country, but the government subpoenaed 3 other companies and they provided answer, Jacob. Show reason for people to believe that this foundation is in trouble. Jacob, what say you? Guys, give it your best shot. We'll give you 2 minutes because we're running out of time, please. Jacob.
Yes. So on this Cloud Hope Foundation thing, my position hasn't quite changed any dramatically since the last time we talked about it. I think the United Party government is on a fishing expedition on this matter, and it is severely embarrassing to see that happening. And I think this is heavily infused by politics, and to be using the Arab thing and all of that to try to settle score with political opponents is absolute laziness on the part of the United Party. And if you really look, for example, into the detail of the matter, now, I don't have any legal technical training, but just listening to what happened today, and for example, the court denying the filing, for example, the objection of the Cloud Hope Foundation team, and stating that the Cloud Hope Foundation, should provide kind of evidence against itself, because essentially that's how it looks like, and also trying to draw a line between Cloud Hope, and her corporation or organization that she owns. I find that extremely ambiguous, as far as extremely unclear. And I think if you look at, again, everything that's happened, why should we are produce evidence against ourselves. I think that's unconstitutional and that's unlawful. And of course, somebody could argue, I think there's a legal terminology called negative environment. The people who train in lawyer will provide education on that. And for example, an individual in a case or a party in a case may be required under certain legal doctrines to provide evidence if the evidence is of a peculiar knowledge to the accused. Then maybe the proof to provide evidence shift, to the accused. Even in that case, I don't see that line, because the government of Liberia that is prosecuting this case, the government of Liberia has all of the power necessary to find out as to whether Madam Clark Weah and her foundation received money from the Ministry of Finance, because the government can go now and look at the Ministry of Finance record, for example, and see whether she received money from government. The government can go, for example, and maybe donors. Sorry, I'm getting feedback, but maybe I will just keep going. Maybe the government can also maybe go, if government say, okay, no, maybe it's not government money, Ministry of Finance, but we think maybe, for example, the first lady use of office to get donor money or money from bilateral partners. The government also have the power to go to the bank and subpoena bank accounts to see bank transfer to the bank account of the Clark Foundation, or they could even go, maybe the Saudi government or the Senegalese government gave money to her under the name of the government. They can use bilateral channels to go and gather evidence to substantiate their claim against the Clark Foundation in court. So, I think that's the reason why her defense took appeal to the Supreme Court or so, to a higher court, because I think they have to be able to adduce evidence to prosecute rather than asking the Clark Foundation to produce evidence against themselves. I think the government is on a fishing expedition. I don't think they've been able to prove anything yet. That would be my position for now.
Okay, Dr. Richardson, what do you think, though? Let me play Councillor Mountain when he left the court, and we'll come to you.
We are not. This is a ruling for that has set an example on this particular case of criminal conversion of government assets. So we are prepared, no matter where they go, we follow the law legally.
Has your investigation actually been against the former first lady, or is it because of the foundation? Because I think that was one point in the proof.
You were in the court and you listened to the ruling of the court, you listened to their argument, you listened to our argument, and the court decided to rule based upon the argument that we put forward and based upon the law that we cited.
Now, Councillor, there were several cases the judge cited in his ruling that led to what you're ruling today concerning Clark Foundation. What do you hope for after this?
The matter, they are taking the appeal to the Supreme Court, and we are prepared to go to the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court is not an institution that will put fright into us. We are prepared to go there legally because we have qualified lawyers that can go to the Supreme Court and argue our case. We argue our case legally and properly before the lower court, and lower court rules. To go to the Supreme Court, we'll equally go to the Supreme Court.
So are you certain that you can get a verdict before the full bench of the Supreme Court in relation to this matter?
We are just on procedure issue now, but the public knows that the matter is at its finality, and we will act in consistent with the law.
But deep down into your heart, you need to have a case.
I like that journalist. The man answered it and said, deep down into your heart. Where the man was taking the answer from, Dr. Richardson? Because I said, but deep down into your heart. But Dr. Richardson, you listen to it. What say you? Dr. Richardson have problem. That come to Russell. Okay, Russell gone. So let me bring in Dr. George. Dr. Richardson, you are muted. We're not hearing you. Chief Fubi, what's going on? What say you? Dr. Richardson, you are having technical issue. Dr. Richardson. Hello?
I'm having trouble with.
All right, you want to go out and come back in if you can hear me, please? All right, let me bring in Fubi. Fubi, let's hear you.
Yeah, so like I said, sometimes I hate the whole legal process where you have lawyers saying the asset recovery team is just requesting the guys to bring, the foundation to provide documents as to the sources and usage of the fund. And lawyers are saying, no, don't ask us for evidence because you'll be incriminating ourselves and blah, blah, blah. In the layman's sense, I always say, if you know that you are not guilty, you did nothing wrong, you shouldn't be hiding behind, all of these technicalities, because the only technical grounds now they're trying to hide behind. And I think when they launched that foundation, Madam Buya herself admitted to the government giving her money for that foundation, but it was not what she said. According to her, it was not enough, and she needed about 10 million. So that's why she was knocking on all of those to help raise that 10 million. So if you actually use state fund to build a personal property, then you need to go and answer to it. So for me, that's the meat of the matter. If you use our taxes to build your personal property in your name, I don't care how state of the art it is, you shouldn't be using the public fund to put personal property in your name. If you did that, you should have built it in the name of the country and leave it after you leave power. The next government can take it and run it, and government after government will run it. But if you use money that was given to you by the state and you use portion of it to build a foundation in your name, then you need to answer the government for why you did that, and government has the right to go after the money. So I don't see anything wrong with the asset recovery team pursuing her in that direction.
Okay, thank you very much. My brother Gibson, let's hear you. What do you think going on here, brother Gibson?
Thank you very much, Stanton. I think we talked about this before, and I'm going to make reference to a little research that I did some time ago after we discussed this. Again, I'm not a lawyer. I don't have any courtroom experience. Everything I'm saying is about theoretical, something that I learned in classroom. So it may be different from what the practicing lawyer would know, especially under the Liberian jurisprudence. But those who did criminal procedure in America, it is very clear, it is true that the prosecution may request or may file a motion or may file a petition for ducis tecum, the subpoena for ducis tecum, but it must be driven by grand jury investigation. Okay, on the criminal procedure here. And so I was wondering, how did the prosecution proceed to the court when there is no standing case against Clyde Weir and the foundation? So I thought this would have been a grand jury investigation where the prosecution goes to the grand jury and requests the grand jury to compel an investigator person or someone on an investigation to produce documents, bank records, or any document that they want, phone records, and all of these things to the grand jury. And this will be because they want to establish a factual pattern so that they can file a petition or a court case or a charges. In this case, it's completely different. They proceeded to the court and they are asking the court for Clyde Weir to produce documents that they want. Now, here is why the Clyde Weir lawyers are fighting back. Under the same criminal procedure, it said the defendant may file a petition to quash an application if the defendant realizes that the subpoena is unreasonable and oppressive. And I think both situations lie in this case. The subpoena is unreasonable and also oppressive in the sense that they are trying to use the strong arm of the court to suppress or to oppress Clyde Weir and the court. So if Clyde Weir bring this document before the court, how will the court make a decision on this issue? Because there's no standing case. So okay, they bring the document and they take the document and give it to the prosecution. Then before the prosecution go find an indictment, do an indictment with Clyde Weir already submitted all the documents to them, like bring all the document, we want to prosecute you, give it to us, then we'll go and file a case against you. Is that what the prosecution is trying to do? So if that was supposed to be done, I thought based on the U.S. The federal criminal procedure, you go to the grand jury will process or will invite or will issue an investigative process where these subpoenas or document subpoena will go to the grand jury, and then the grand jury can be able to pass it on to the prosecution, but not a standing court. Because if that happens, where is the standing? What authority the court even have over the case? How does a court assume jurisdiction? Because the court must assume jurisdiction over the subject matter before they can compare the subject matter or the individual to produce anything to the court. There's no standing case against Kawia. There's no standing case against the organization. But they are to produce case against themselves. And I think this is unreasonable. I think this is unreasonable and oppressive. And I believe at the end of the day, the Supreme Court is going to reverse some of these rulings that they are making on at the lower court.
Thank you very much. So, Dr. Richard saying the lower court rule, you must answer to the subpoena. Now they're on the way to the Supreme Court. We listen to Claire Martin. He's feeling very, very, very optimistic that the Supreme Court will rule in his favor. But the lower court gave them up to Tuesday. What Dr. Richardson going again? Let me bring you in, Kev. Let's hear you.
Stanton, in my belief, and I believe that strongly, this Supreme Court will act responsibly. And I believe that, I don't believe they will sell the soul in order to please the government. Why I say that? Jerome, you're correct. This judge cites the Vani Sherman case, but the Vani Sherman case was an active case. So that's why the subpoena and try to get the best evidence, because it was an active case. But there's no active case. But guess what they said today? No, we are not going for Clawia anymore. We're going for the management. So they left Madam Weah. They're going to the low-hanging fruit. Jerome, you heard that today. They said this is not about Clawia anymore because they asked for donors. So basically, the judge is now looking at the Article 21, whatever, and say, no, we need your evidence. We need record from you so we can go and put that together and then come to court and then we indict you. But if they're so strong and believe that they get case against Madam Weah or the whole foundation, they should be running to court. They should be running and indict and subpoena a document. But no, they're not doing it. They say, give me yours. So what the judge cited today on this case, he's wrong because it's not active. So, Lafayette Good, Councillor Good, if I'm wrong, please correct me. But I believe that you have to have an active case in order to subpoena the document because you want the best evidence. I don't see that today. So, Councillor Gu, if I'm wrong, please correct me, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. We ain't going to Councillor Gu yet. I want to say thank you, Kev. Let me put this up. All financial contribution received, the amount donated, the identities of donor, contact details for each contributor, and the funds obtained from government entity. A lot they are asking for. Welcome to the show, Emmanuel George. Councillor, you're the only councillor right now. We really need to hear this clearly. Do you think the court decision today, I mean, talk to us. You've been in that court, you practice there. What say you?
Thank you. So let me first correct I think Jeru and Kev, right? So you don't need to have an active case or ongoing. The Supreme Court has settled that already in the Vanny Sherman case. And the Supreme Court said you will defeat the ends of justice were you to say there must be a case pending before you can subpoena records. So it's clear. But the court today said that the two parties, Stendo, you have the ruling there on page 17 of the ruling. The court said that the petitioner, the two parties relied on the Vanny Sherman case, the cyber money case. I hope you give me a little time because this is important. And the argument was that in the Vanny Sherman case, the argument was you should not subpoena the document because there was no pending or whatever the case was. But the issue of a third party came about. And the bank in the Vanny Sherman case was considered a third party that was holding the financial records of Mr. Sherman and others. So there was a privity between Sherman and the bank, but Sherman was not the owner of the bank. My own confusion, and I hope the court upstairs will settle it. Can you consider Clark Hope Foundation to be a third party to Claudia, who is the owner of that foundation? Can that foundation be considered a third party? So this is an issue that we all lawyers will be looking at the court to decide upstairs when they go on appeal. Because in the case of the cyber money, the bank, squarely the bank is a third party. The bank is only the custodian of the money and whatever the case. The bank holds relationship with other customers, not only Mr. Sherman. The bank and Mr. Sherman didn't have any other relationship other than customer, service and client. But the case of this, so Stanton Witherspoon has a company. Stanton Witherspoon is being investigated, but then Stanton Witherspoon company is being told to provide evidence against Stanton Witherspoon. So the question now is that company of Stanton Witherspoon a third party? When Stanton Witherspoon is a shareholder, Stanton Witherspoon has the power to dismiss, change the director. A lot of things can happen. Can that property, can that company of Stanton Witherspoon be considered a third party, like in the case of the Vanny Sherman? Those are just my own, confusion, and I hope that the upstairs, when they go there, it will be, and the clarity will be made. But Fubi said, well, don't be afraid. Man, Fubi, the Constitution says don't provide evidence against yourself. So whether it's layman, there's no layman issue on the one law. So the way you feel that your sassy wood thing, you want bring no sassy wood be anyone here. So, but the court was clear. The court said one thing the court said was that the manager, because the manager was the one that was a subpoena to bring the document. The court said the manager is not under investigation, so he cannot claim that he will be providing evidence against himself because he's not under investigation. So that's another thing too gotta be looking at as well. You are not under investigation, I've been told, to provide information on somebody else, but that person is your boss. So
Counselor, let ask you a question. You're the counselor here. Let bring everyone. Hey, let me ask you my question. If the Clark Hope Foundation management said no, we are not, after they went to the Supreme Court, right? And the Supreme Court said, hey, you got to answer to the subpoena. And they said, no, we're not. That's contempt, right?
Of course, yeah. Of course.
Okay.
If they say no.
If they say no, we have foreign folks, president from foreign country.
you know, that contributed to this. They want to be anonymous. We promised them and gave all the excuses they can. Let me ask you, Councillor, if the court hold them in contempt, then what happened next? Who they go after?
Well, there's a hypothetical matter, so we got to wait yet. But the Cloud Hope Foundation is the one that the subpoena is being served on. So if the Cloud Hope Foundation refuses to give the information defiantly now it's not to say, So if it's a defiant to the court's order, then it can be held. The foundation can be held in contempt through its manager.
So we got to get this straight now, right? Let me ask you: is this a target on Claudia?
Target?
Is she a target here, Claudia, or they are investigating? Are they investigating Claudia or are they investigating the Hope Foundation?
According to what I read in the ruling on page 17, it says that she's the one that is being investigated, Claudia.
They investigated the Hope Foundation?
Yeah, the petitioner respondent, on the other hand, argued that this case is similar to the Lavani Sherman case because the person who is criminally being investigated for conversion of government assets is Madam Claudia, former First Lady of Liberia.
Okay. So then, therefore, they refuse. Thank you for clearing that, right? So therefore, if the foundation said we are not answering you, come and do what you want to do, close down the building, kick the little children out. I want us to go there, Councillor. Would this be on Claudia or it will go on the manager, the management?
This is what we say. It will go on the management because it is the management that was subpoenaed and not Claudia. So it will go on the manager because the manager
is it strange to you though that Clamantin? Is this strange? My last question, guys, for your comment. Is it strange to you that Clamantin? Is it legal that they're going after Claudia Foundation, Claudia to provide information on themselves? How do you feel as a councillor? Have you seen this before?
No, for me, that's what I said, because the law provides people for not, they cannot provide evidence against themselves. But this is a strange one because they have now the court is now putting Claudia's foundation into a position of a third party. That's the point. That's the key here. It's the Claudia Foundation is placed in a category of a bank. So cannot hold that you, Stanton Witherspoon, have a company, you are being investigated, but then your company, your manager is told to provide evidence that will be used against you, and your company is considered a third party to you. So those are the issues that the court will be looking at. That's why I would say this one is strange for us, because in the management case, it was the bank.
Whether knew he doesn't know that we got to go to the Supreme Court. Why couldn't he just read the tea leaf here? Why? Because the government.
No, because that's the law. Everybody sees the law differently, so you cannot hold the judge responsible for how he sees the law. So that's why the lawyers will go and argue. If the Supreme Court agrees, then we now know that a property of such can be considered a third party against its own, its owner. That's all.
Quickly though. So then under this government, new things happening, new discovery, right? The fire situation, ultravirus, this one happening. The last one again, it's something we're talking about Samuel 12, whether he's covered under the Presidential Act of National Security. So a lot of new interpretation coming under this government. Are you agreeing with me, or is just the law being interpreted differently?
Well, when you say new things, I don't want to
new interpretation.
Yeah, because there are new issues that have been brought before the court. So obviously the court will have to interpret those issues, because the court will interpret issues as it is brought before it for interpretation. Okay. So these issues are issues that are coming out now. We didn't have a case that did before. So we just getting this one. It is a test case. And that's what I said. If you place your company into a third party position against you, well, it can hold, unlike in the case of a bank.
I'm going to bring in Russell. I'm going to bring in Ingrid, Isaac, Doe, Emmanuel, George, and our brother Jefferson, Jesse. Listen, guys, we try to push everything quickly. Let's do a quick one here, and then we'll go to the last topic for tonight: Phoebe Hospital and the Minister of Health. Belarus?
Oh, thank you, Stanton. I thought you didn't do somebody else. Well, you know, I think they.
Also, 1 minute, please. Just 1 minute. You want to come on, Rosemary? I think Rosemary will be leaving us. Are you there, Rose? Yes. Want to say thanks to those of you on the radio line whenever it is Tuesday. Rosemary and Saturday, right? Tuesday and Saturday.
So I'm basically Wednesday and Saturday.
Why when you call Rosemary name people just be smiling at that?
Rose, let keep focus. Whenever
Wednesday and Saturday, I swapped with Diamond.
We close the team now. Let it get off.
So here we are. Whenever Rosemary is producing, she has to leave early. So those of you on the radio line, we appreciate you. Join us again tomorrow. We'll be having a wonderful discussion. Madam Rosemary, thank you for producing tonight. God bless you and be safe.
Good night.
Good night. Please don't take us off from Facebook, though. Thank you. All right, Brother Russell, let's hear you.
Yeah, thanks, Stanton. And you know, a lot has been said already. I don't want to belabor the point, especially listening to the counselor and the attorney here, both of them who are very cognizant of our jurisprudence. I think they all have spoken. I mean, it is clear that there is something in the law against self-incrimination, and I mean that stuff is it's universal. It's clear. So I understand that. But you know, having said that, I was just look at this holistically, and you know, I think what this says to me is that this is just a stringent effort on the part of the government to fight corruption. I think we all would like to see this happen. I think we all can applaud that. I mean, as long as it's done judiciously and properly, and you know, all of that, I think that's a good thing. For me, I just see this as a fight against corruption, and if there's anything to address that, you know, and unveil what may or may not have happened, I think we all should support that and give our full cooperation. Now, before I end here, I will ask a question to the two attorneys, and you see now, and we'll just take us a little bit back, if you don't mind, Stanton. And this has to do with the Samuel Twere case. The fact that Samuel Twere, the case is largely about national security, or he's using the national sort of national security, clause.
But Samuel Twere case again. Let's move forward, Chief, please.
No. So I just quickly let me ask them. Do we have? I mean, could this case be tried? Since it involves national security, because it happens here in America, could it be tried, behind closed doors, like privately, quietly? I mean, without it being public. I mean, the fact that it has to do with national security, or there are some national security elements to it. I mean, I'll just cue.
Yeah. So they will answer doing a close. I beg you, Chief. If you start the case, we're not moving again. Let me bring in Fulby. Fulby, let's hear you. How you go ask Sedisha that kind of question, Russell? You know the guy.
Yeah, so quickly on the councilor's point you were making about whether Cloud We Are and the foundation are two different. The foundation can be considered third party. The foundation is a separate, legal entity. Cloud We Are is a separate individual as well. So there are two different legal individuals there. So you cannot say the foundation, because when you can sue the foundation without even suing Cloud We Are, and you can sue Cloud We Are without suing the foundation. So they are two separate. So we got to understand that. If it was a sole proprietorship, they are 100% bound. You can distinguish between the two. But this one you can distinguish between the two. I think that's where the judge was looking at and qualify that as a third party.
Thank you very much, Phoebe. Let's bring in Conor Gray. Conor Gray, how you look at the cloud we acting chief? As it will come to you after Conor Gray.
You know, my brother Stanton, I'm left with more questions than answers. Number one, if this is determined to be a foundation, by extension, a charitable organization, there are a set of financial disclosures that you must make public. This is not your personal finances. This has to be the public, items. So all the court was doing under the prosecution there was to say, look, provide some of this disclosure by law that you should have otherwise provided under you being a tax-exempt organization. That's not something you can hold under your arm or you can lock away. People have the responsibility, or people have the privilege to be able to see those disclosures. I'm assuming that's what they're asking the foundation to provide, because under here, if you run a charitable organization, you must file an annual tax to expose some of these contributions, these finances. I don't believe those kinds of instruments exist. That's why the code is saying they're not asking Mrs. Weir to prove of financial worthiness. They're saying that if you run a charitable organization, these disclosures must be made. By extension, we have the right to audit those disclosures based on you being a charitable organization. You know, people may find clever ways to say, oh, they're coming after CLAR. No, they're not going after CLAR. If you have been determined to be a charitable organization, then these disclosures must be made. Where are they? And then in that case, you cannot plead what we can call here the fifth. Any incriminating evidence against yourself? No. The charitable organization must make financial disclosure. Where are they? That's the kind of question I have, to ask in this kind of matter. Otherwise, you can't say you can incriminate yourself. If a charitable organization is supposed to make financial disclosure of all transactions, where are they? Stanton.
Yep. That what Richardson? That Richardson, okay, let's hear you know we'll bring in Kev, because Kevin asked him last spoken. Welcome to the show. You will talk, Emmanuel, please. That Richardson may have an internet problem, so let's hear her.
Yeah, I'm happy to be back. So the last time I listened, and before I left, Clyde Martin, the leader of the arrest team, the recovery of asset team, said that they were winning a criminal conversion case. That's what I heard him say. He used the word criminal conversion. So it implies to me that Ms. Glawiya and her foundation converted money criminally. I hope the Liberian people are listening to us. But then I'm hearing that she should disclose monies that she used. I'm hearing that she should incriminate herself. And if the argument is that she should have filed taxes, then it behooves me. It is upon the government's responsibility to go and trace her taxes or make laws and saying that, she should have filed the taxes. She's not been asked to produce tax documents, or the government is not producing tax documents. Progressive governments ask people who own charitable organizations to file taxes.
And that's not what I'm hearing them saying about her. They are saying that she criminally converted money to something else. Therefore, she should incriminate herself by producing this criminal conversion receipts that she has. So I think this is lesson learned for governments and this governments to come, that we should be very clear in our laws. If we're going to ask people to produce documents, then we should have clarity on tax documents. I know if I were to, utilize my taxes in any kind of fraudulent way, the United States government would come with evidence saying to me, Dr. Richardson, these are the evidence that we have that you criminally converted your taxes into something else, or you didn't pay enough fund. I can do two things: decide not to pay them, or either they will find a way and give me whatever punishment I deserve. But we cannot come here today and say that she should have, as a charitable organization, she should have paid taxes, and then we don't have no evidence. We expect her or her foundation to produce those taxes or to produce the whatever receipts that we thought was criminally converted. So that's what I have to say. Thank you.
Let me say something quickly before we bring in. Okay. Does anyone on the show believe that Clark Martin, he doesn't have any evidence? Anyone believe that he has no evidence, though?
Yes.
Yes. I wouldn't say, Stanton, that he has no evidence. If he does, he should produce his evidence. Why are we asking?
You remember in court today, right? Dr. Richardson, Dr. Richardson spoke to 3 companies connected to this case, Dr. Richardson, and they subpoenaed them. It was said in court today. So I'm going to come back to you that you need to understand that they have already, and that was the reliance of the court. 3 of them comply. Why not you?
So, Stanton.
And they gave document, Dr. Richardson. Go ahead.
So just because Paul and John did something, that does not negate Madam Claire Weah.
That's not my point, though. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that they got document.
Okay. You told me. I heard him say speak to 2 things. I heard him just like you heard him. He spoke to following the law, and he spoke to the issue in the case of criminal conversion. That's the main thing that I took away. Okay. And he may have documents. It is up to the government, this governments to come to be able to keep straight rules and prove to the court. You are taking Ms. Claire Weah in her foundation to court. Tell me how she converted money criminally. That's all I'm asking for. And it will help our government. Those are the 2 things he said. We will follow the law. I'm happy that they're following the law. I want them to follow the law. But I can say that in the place that I sit and the knowledge that I know, not because John Paul does something, that means that Dr. Richardson should do it. That's what I say.
Okay. Let me come in.
Go ahead. Councilor, 2 seconds. You want to add to this?
Yeah, thank you, Steph. So somebody raised the same question, right? Asked the same question. If you look at the all of 3 companies, they're squarely third parties. They fall straight on the third party situation. Clark Weah is being considered a third party to Clark Weah, and that's where I'm saying I'm a bit confused as to whether Clark Weah Foundation can be considered a third party to her, and the court will decide that, the Supreme Court will decide that. That is the issue. Whether there's evidence. Well, before you get to this point, and the Arab did not rely on the 3 companies' information to ask Clark Weah, because all 4 companies were asked together. So there may be something there. But one thing in criminal law that we all should understand, that the accused person has the right to remain silent.
up from the day of investigation up to the day of trial. So it is on the strength of the evidence that you get as a prosecutor that you will take somebody to court and find them guilty. It's not on what they say or what they're supposed to produce. It's on what you have as a prosecutor. Let me that one.
Thank you. Thank you. Kev, let's say you go to Isaac and Dr. Joe.
Councillor Gu, if I may say or ask you, can the Clara Foundation be a third party to itself?
No, but that's the confusion. I said for me, I'm waiting because I don't think so. But the Supreme Court is the final arbiter of the law. The Supreme Court will decide, will determine that. That's why I would say this one is a strange, case where a company, owner, the company is considered Spoon and Senator Witherspoon. We're investigating Senator Witherspoon, and then but we tell Spoon to provide evidence that we indict Senator Witherspoon, who is the owner of Spoon. So can Spoon be considered a third party against its owner, Senator Witherspoon? That's a legal question, and I think the court will handle that.
But that's where we saying that this case is a cartoon case, right? Because you cannot. No, but where I was
once there is a second forum, once there is a second forum to determine the issue, you can't say it is cartoon. That forum was determined first.
But why I say it's a cartoon, Dr. Richardson says something very important, right? If you have the evidence, if you say you spoke to the third party, the three other parties, you have the evidence, you should indict as to speak. And then while you're there, you can subpoena and force Clara we are now to produce the evidence that you want. If you have it, I'm saying if you have it, because Councillor, if the prosecutor has the evidence, right, should they be running to the court and producing it and say, this is the evidence, let's start the ball game?
So Kev, if you were investigating somebody for bank fraud or for money laundering, and the person laundered money through the banking sector, then you have information on the person, you will subpoena the bank. Because you will get that, you will subpoena the bank to get the trail of that person's financial records.
Right.
It's there. Right. It's part of the law, it's part of the procedure.
Simple.
So the Arab is not wrong for requesting documentation. The only
to the third party. To the third party.
Fine.
Yes,
fine
to the third party. So that one that one is correct.
So our point now is So our point now is, my argument now is whether Clara Hope Foundation can be considered a third party against Clara. And that matter will be handled by the Supreme Court. When the Supreme Court decides, then we'll know whether it can be here as a third party. Then we'll know now that because there are several people in government, several people in society who are holding position, but then they got companies and things in the name of other family members. So tomorrow, when we're ready to do investigation, we're investigating them, we just subpoena the family member to provide a record against themselves. Simple. That's all I want to see.
Thank you very much. Let me bring in Asif.
President.
Let's hear you. Welcome to the show.
Well, thank you. So, I'm not a lawyer. I didn't go to law school. But we want to look at the case from a logical point of view, looking at very key information into it. Dr. Richardson stressed a very important point. The word conversion was used. There's only one means by which you can convert money. That means you have the money to use for something. You didn't use it for that thing, you use it for another thing. So the very first thing you're supposed to use the money on will have been identified. But you didn't use the money for that thing, you took it and used it for something else. In itself, it starts the trail of record. So if Madam Clark did receive $100 to buy water, and she didn't buy the water, there will be the trail of $100 received for a water that you didn't buy. Then that $100 went towards something else. Then you convert it. That's number one. Number two, I don't believe Arab should be auditors. I do believe they should be persecutors. What do I mean? Auditors are the people that go to audit your books. Prosecutors come with evidence to persecute you. But, you know, Councillor Gu, you are the legal man. I'm not arguing with you, but I just want to disagree on something you said. And if you can help me, maybe I'm not a legal person, expand my knowledge. I will not agree that the Supreme Court had ruled that you can subpoena someone when there is no crime to that person. You know, unfortunately, some of us work in a place where we can say certain things, but we are always into this issue. Always. Let's look at the distinction between the Vanishema case and the Claudia case. You explained it perfectly, but I just want to bring it in a simple Liberian English way so that people can understand it. The bank is just the custodian of the record. So the record that the bank is keeping is not for the bank. So if the bank gave that record, the bank is not giving record against itself because that record is not for the bank. It's for someone else. In this case, if Claudia as an organization gave record against Claudia as an organization, Claudia is giving record against Claudia. Simple. This is not someone else holding Claire-Marie's record and giving it. It is Claire-Marie as a business itself giving record on itself. You know, sometimes someone want to ask our legal people who, you know, it's hard to disagree. So again, you can see every bit of politics in this. Brother, can I ask anyone on this show to bring their wallet to me? Anyone on this show will ask why. There must be a crime to come to someone and say, do this. Even if police put you over here, ask the police what I did. Because there has to be something, a crime, before you go to that route. So again, like I said, because of where we work, we can take things. But once upon a time, if people are investigating crimes, they will go around and get all of their pieces of evidence and then charge you with the crime.
Of course.
They don't come for you to say, bring your document to me so I can charge you.
Thank you, Isaac.
Here on Baka is a different country. And I'm sorry to say, our people need to go back to the law school.
Thank you very much, Emmanuel George. We'll hear from you and Joseph Chelsea. But I can say, though, because I am informed, seriously. But you know, we announced that we'll be having a wonderful show, 101 on Sunday, with a special guest on this issue. And we'll hear more what actually they want us to hear. I also like to say, I do believe that the Richardson, I said recovery, Claire Martin and his team have subpoenaed 3 entities that work with the Clark Hope Foundation at Remigrate. And what they have received, is overwhelming. I'm not going to speak to it, but again, it remains the legal battle whether the Clark Hope Foundation can bring evidence against themselves. They went to BMC. BMC built the Clark Hope Foundation. I must remind you guys, they were involved with the construction. The payment they received for material, for the workmanship and everything, BMC provided those evidence, Colonel Gray. It's just not like Claire Martin is not a lawyer.
or he crazy?
Senator, can I ask you a
So,
question,
I
please?
think, let me end because I gotta run. I gotta bring it.
Yeah, I know, but you end with this.
Yeah,
This one,
no, Kev, no. Kev, I will not answer. I beg you, Chief. So, Emmanuel, let's just come to you because it's only important for us to understand. Claude Martin is just not running around like crazy man. Claude Martin has spoken to so many people. Claude Martin has disclosed in Code Conagray that the 3 companies all work along with Claude Foundation have provided documentation in this regard. Emmanuel Josh.
Yes, Stanton. I will look at this from another angle. Good evening to everyone. Sorry, I'm joining late. You guys look great. I think Mr. Martins and his crew are wasting taxpayer money by going to court for evidence that they could gather easily, or somebody in our country is not doing a job. Something serious must be happening at the Ministry of Foreign Affairs or the Financial Intelligence Agency for this Arab team to go to the court to ask for records of fund receipts, list of donors, documentation showing contributor details, financial and administrative records for a non-profit organization. Somebody must not be working in Liberia, or Mr. Martin just feel they're wasting money. Because one, when I used to head an INGO in Liberia, we are responsible to give this report to the Ministry of Foreign Affairs every year. There is also a department in the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning that's supposed to receive this report every year. Then the Financial Intelligence Agency is supposed to receive this report every year, especially after with the anti-money laundering law in Liberia. So for Mr. Martins to be going to court for a document that should be in the Ministry of Foreign Affairs, the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning, and the FIA is very serious waste of taxpayer money. It's a serious waste of taxpayer money. All those directors in those different ministries are not doing a job because these are records we had to give every year. In fact, if you receive foreign money from the United States of America, every year you're supposed to file the Form 990F. And in that Form 990F, you're supposed to list every one of the donors you receive money for and how much contribution they gave to you. So for us now to have I'm
laughing at you. I'm not laughing with you. I'm laughing at you.
Yeah, laugh at me as much as you want to, but it's just funny.
You need to understand, and I don't want to take a position yet.
Yeah,
Dr. Josh. Under a normal condition, a normal government, Fubi, everything you're saying is perfect.
Why don't we have normal government? Okay. Because I work in that system.
I will answer you
every year.
I will answer you.
Why is it that Claude Martin cannot go to this agency and receive the report for a non-profit organization?
You know whether you went there. You just don't know whether you went there. You don't know.
Again, that's what the second part of my statement says. Somebody is not doing the job.
Exactly.
Every non-governmental organization in Liberia is supposed to give this filing to the Ministry of
Georgia, wasting our time.
And the Ministry of Foreign Affairs. There are 3 departments in those ministries.
If you went there, why are you asking a woman for a document now?
That's what I'm saying. He's wasting taxpayer money. He's wasting our money.
For the next 2 hours, please. Let me bring you overwhelming evidence. Why you not
So Stanton, 2 seconds. When somebody is held for murder, you can see the man.
Let me leave you alone before I say something, because I
you
don't
can see
want
the man.
to.
I just want people to understand the process. Nobody should discard the process as being a waste of time.
Thank you.
No, because even in the case of a murder, and I know my brother who come to be a lawyer soon knows what I'm talking about.
The man got
you see the person shooting somebody in the head.
you will still call that person to ask question. That person who fired the man in the head, you will still call him. The reason why you call him to ask question is you already, I mean, for you, you build a case and say murder. Maybe he had different reasons. Maybe he was insane. You know what I'm saying? So you cannot hold him for murder because of God's insanity. Maybe out of heat of passion. So though he had killed that person, or he had, I mean, that's a murder, but though he had killed that person, but it may not be that he had murdered the person. So you want to call him in to find out whether he murdered the person, whether he killed the person on self-defense, whether he killed the person on insanity, whether he killed on different conditions, because killing is one, but it can be murder, manslaughter, all kinds of things. So you have to question. Asking people question is nothing wrong. It's part of the criminal justice process.
It's not wrong.
Going to
that's the message.
How long are you going to ask this question? How long do you have to ask?
I was going to ask Jefferson a question, and then he can answer it while he's giving it.
Go ahead, I beg you, if I don't.
No, I mean, it would be a part of the response.
You made it.
No, that's not Toy because they didn't answer that. Okay, so just so if Nancy Doe, okay, can Nancy Doe kids, claim the market, say the Nancy Doe market and other markets that she built? Can they claim it as their personal property?
No.
I mean, the question of
of course they can. You know, and this thing on this cloud
by government funding, so they cannot.
They cannot. The government constructed those buildings, even though it was named after. The mother, they cannot. But let's come to the Clark Foundation. First thing is that it is clear from this entire case that Clark Mountain is on a fishing expedition. Even before you proceed to prosecute a case, you must have a prima facie evidence that this person has done X, Y, and Z. I can't come to court and say, Kev stole, but I don't have the evidence, and let the court come and compel Kev to produce the evidence against himself. I mean, it's strange. What's happening now under this administration is completely strange. Our justice system is functioning in a strange way. And so we need to sit and watch the Supreme Court, how it is going to stabilize our justice system. And as personally, I believe that the Supreme Court will definitely stabilize all these strange happenings in the judiciary. It's strange. It's very strange. We have never seen that before. You cannot ask Clamaria to produce evidence against herself when you are the one accusing her. So what are the documents that the asset recovery have brought to the court to say, you're indicting this person? Where are the documents?
No, you're not reached that point yet, Chelsea. You don't reach that point
yet.
No,
I agree.
We gotta go, guys. Let Chelsea.
Yeah, Chelsea. No, Chelsea reached that point yet. Yes. You saw Kev taking something. You saw Kev taking something. Doesn't mean that Kev stole it.
Lafia, let the man talk free. I beg you, Chief. Jefferson, can you finish up?
So it is clear that it's unprecedented in our jurisprudence that you will ask somebody that has been accused to produce evidence against themselves. We haven't seen that. This is strange. And that's why we're saying, we expect that the Supreme Court itself will stabilize these strange happenings in our country under this administration.
Again, I want to say thanks to all of you. We'll come to a close here. Sorry, we're going to get to the other story, but this is what I want to say. I do believe the Supreme Court, will rule in the favor of Clark Mountain and asset recovery. I do believe whatever you say, asset recovery have documents, sufficient evidence to go after Clark Hope Foundation. The intent of the foundation is beautiful.
like I said, I can send someone that I will sponsor to that foundation. They are grooming them well. They are treating them neatly. They are feeding them. They are educating them. But you shouldn't negate the fact that if the foundation receive government resources, great, to build the foundation, they should be investigated. Let's put it, the Samakian Dome complex was named after Samakian Dome. That government money, funds from all over. The Nessie Dome building, Russell, that you're talking about, the market, was government-funded project and it was named after the former First Lady. If this foundation have any government contribution by way of the 700,000 that went to the former First Lady office, by way of checks that we know of that was sent to BMC, and they used that money as per the pay, an agreement that was signed to build a place, then I think the Cloud Foundation should answer. It's a beautiful place. Will some people consider this a witch hunt? If it happened to Katuma, Fubi, the government then should go after Katuma. The question remains, did any penny fastened from the government was spent on that foundation? I want us to hold on and think. Money that was given from the government, from SOEs, from NASCAR, from Freeport, from all SOEs in the country, to BMC as per the salary, the payment to buy building materials. Guys, I want you to think. We can argue whether it is legal for Clark Martin to hold us on hostage and go ahead and say, oh, my people, I will go to the Supreme Court because let the people provide evidence. But hey, check break. Can we say tonight that fasten wasn't taken from the government coffer for that building? Fubi, can we say, do we know? And I will say this, so if they might close
dime wasn't taken.
Yes, we can say it. You can say it.
Please, don't interrupt me.
No, you ask a question, so we answer the question.
Speaking. Don't answer my question. I'm begging you.
From Africa.
So I will say this to everybody, and this is why we will come to disagree from all over Basso, Kisipela, Loma, Congo, Gravo, Madingo. Do we have any Fulani Boko Haram here? No. But again, let's just say it as we mean it. It's only important for us to say, if Madam Claudia, the former First Lady, didn't receive any money or dime from the government for that foundation, to God be the glory. That's a good foundation. But at the end of the day, if money was spent from the government, by the government, to that foundation, then I think Clamante will win this thing.
Yeah, Standard, only that you were talking.
We will wait. Let me see. I sit and quiet. Your thoughts not ready to interrupt me. My talking can hear you. So we'll wait and see. But again, I want to appreciate every one of you for coming. You know, I will excuse myself. If you want to close, you can close. Dr. Richardson is here. And now I got to go for Bible study. I want to say thanks to all of you. Come back again tomorrow. It was a beautiful show. Thanks to all of the conversation, all of our many followers. May God bless you. May God keep you. And have a good night from my end. Dr. Richardson.
Thank you.
Thank
Thank you, Stanton. Hope that you enjoy your Bible study. Let's do our closing right now, and we can start with those. Like I think Mr. Good, Counselor Good.
Yeah.
Let
me close.
And then all of those who are in Liberia or have internet issues, we can have them close first, and then we on this end can follow. Thank you, Counselor Good. Would you go?
Yeah, thank you. I think it was a wonderful show. We had a good discussion. The Samuel Tuah case is a very, very much important case. I will consider, I don't want to say what is a landmark or so, but it could be another landmark case like the Brandon Samuka case. But let's see how it goes. I still maintain that if those monies were used for national security purposes, those guys would not explain it in court because national security matters are classified. And Conor Remy Gray is here. He knows that. But even though they would not say, but if the government have the evidence to show that the monies were not used for national security purposes, were used for purposes other than that, and that people squandered it, then it's going to be held. I can say that for a fact. The case with Clark, we said the court has ruled. The court has decided, in fact, the Supreme Court has decided on the issue of third party. And the Supreme Court also said, the Supreme Court said in the Vanny Sherman case that you don't need to have a pending case in court to subpoena documents, because were you to do that, I'll read the portion of the court ruling on page 16. The court say in the criminal justice process, let me just go there, say additionally, the Supreme Court averred in that same case on the issue of the writ of subpoena to Sisticom, where the argument by the appellant was that a case has to be pending before a competent court of jurisdiction before it is issued, said the criminal justice process will be defeated in practically every instance where its success relied on access to the fruit of the crime. The result could be an unimaginable infestation of crimes and catastrophic to the society. Moreover, if the condition for the issuance of the writ was that a means suit is pending, the opportunity for deposing of the documents or for their destruction or secreting could be so severely elevated that any meaningful investigation into whether a crime was in fact committed could evaporate or disappear, with the effect that the chances of any criminal prosecution would be severely diminished or rendered negligible. So these are the words of the Supreme Court.
You are saying the same thing that we are saying.
Yeah, so in this case, there is no case that is pending before the court. The court say, were you to say you must issue subpoena only when court is pending, then you will defeat.
But we're not talking about issuing subpoena. We mean asking the person who you will be charging a crime to. This is a third party. You can issue subpoena to investigate case. You cannot issue subpoena.
So
I have gotten subpoena in my, anyways, I shouldn't talk about it, but you can issue subpoena to investigate case.
So you weren't here when I think spoke about the Clark Weir situation. I said that this court today ruled that the Clark Weir Foundation is considered a third party. A third party. Now the question is, can the property that is belonging to the person, the suspect, be considered a third party to the suspect? Now it's the Supreme Court that will decide. That's what I said today. I too believe that it's something that is strange, but I think the court will decide on whether this foundation, like any other entity, any other person who may be on a criminal investigation, the entity will be called to provide evidence against the shareholder or even the director. That entity can be considered a third party to any transaction that person is involved with. So those are the issues, and I think that the court will decide. Having said that, criminal investigation is open. You launch an investigation, you can have the evidence. You can have the evidence in your hand. Or you just want maybe to listen to what the defendant, the accused person will say. Maybe the accused person will want to plead alibi. And so the accused person will say, oh, but I wasn't here, even though something you think is strong, but I say I was not here. And when the crime occurred, I was in Banga.
then you would not prove and say, oh no. Then that's why the environment, somebody talks about the shifting of the burden. When you say that you were in Banga, on the crime community, then the burden shifts to you to prove that you're in Banga. However, for the purpose of proving your guilt, the burden will shift back to the state. That yes, the man was not in Banga, but still proved that he was guilty. So that's the process. So when you're asking questions during criminal investigation, like you said, Kef Hassan, you saw Kef Hassan take something. But it doesn't mean that Kef Hassan stole it, because for it to be considered theft, it means that Kef Hassan first must take it with authorization, and he must have the intent to deprive the owner.
The elements of theft.
Fine, he must have. I mean, he took it, great, but you don't know whether you don't know whether you were authorized. So that's why you call Kef Hassan to ask questions. Kef, I saw that you took this thing. Were you authorized? What did you do with it? When Kef cannot respond, even though that he right to say not respond, then you say, okay, but then say you don't respond. I saw you took it. You were not authorized. You are committed theft.
Okay.
So, Councilor Gould, what are the consequences? The jail time, or is it forfeiture?
What, theft?
If found guilty in the Claudia case, for example, what are they?
Most likely, because there's no, most likely the only thing will be there will be like misapplication, like misapplication of trusted property. Maybe they may hold them for economic sabotage. So yeah, it's your turn, you know. But it's a difficult. Let's get to that point. This case is going to be a very difficult one.
Okay,
difficult, but complicated. Yeah,
thank you very much. I just want you, Council, while you're here, and we're going to move to you, Law
Chesson,
Lawyer Chesson. I just want to make sure I got the proper title. Attorney, because you know, okay.
Chesson would do.
Yes. But Councilor Gould, why are you here? You did say something very important tonight that I picked up, that the accused has the right to remain silent. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
So even when you accuse someone, whether they're in Banga or whether they're in Monrovia, that person has the right to remain silent until, I think you said, during trial period.
Up to the trial. The person is still on top.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, up to the trial. It happened. One of the persons that exercised that right for maybe 12 years now or 13 years was a lady. The case with Inja Tukba.
Inja Tukba case, yes.
Yes, Maddie pleaded, that she would not say anything, and she don't say anything in the court.
Okay.
Yeah. And
thank
6 years after,
listen, can I please ask Mr. Gould, if I'm closing, I don't ask him questions since he's a lawyer.
Okay, Mr. Good. Okay, Councilor Good.
Or Councilor Good, let me ask you. I know Stanton was trying to think that are small children on the show, saying they won't take money from government. So let me ask you that correctly. If someone is to construct a charitable foundation and government entity under their corporate social responsibility makes donation to that thing, what is the crime?
I told you the case will be complicated. Let's wait and see.
Thank you.
It can be my closing. Start until you're
I will not answer that question.
Let's go to Lawyer Chesson. Thank you.
So thank you. So firstly, let me say thank you people for the show, and it was a great show. Samuel 12 case. I just read the indictment, and under Article 21F of our Constitution, it states that an accused person is entitled to be informed of the nature and cause of the accusation. So here in Samuel 12 case, the indictment talks about conversion of funds, but it fails to allege the personal conversion of funds. It fails to allege the unlawful control of the funds. It fails to allege the criminal intent to take away the funds. It fails to allege the concealment or the enrichment. It fails to identify a specific unlawful agreement. So all that indictment has done is say to Samuel 12, You did something, but it does not allege the elements of the crimes. Instead, it relies on, excuse me, it relies on speculation, conclusion, and the absence of documentation. So they see that there's no documentation for this. There's speculation about this. So they conclude that Samuel Twelve and others ate the money. What I'm saying is this: they did not provide any hardcore evidence. A criminal indictment cannot rest on inference or assumption. You cannot assume. To criminally indict somebody, you cannot rely on inference or maybe your assumption. Your indictment must plead facts constituting each element of the offense. You must be clear that the man stole and he had the intent to steal, and these are the steps he took to steal this money. In Samuel 12 case, the government cannot demonstrate that. This shows that the funds were transferred through the official government account. There were authorization. There were letters to show that the transfer was executed through the central bank. The funds originated from the government accounts. So there is no evidence to show that his intent was to personally enrich himself or to steal from government. So the defendant, what I'm saying is, so Samuel 12 case is a whole new case. It's a whole, Pandora box by itself. Okay. And this is what I keep saying. If this case goes on, Samuel 12 will walk free. At the Clark Foundation, it's a new issue. The Clark Foundation, I can squarely state here on this show that it's a political issue. Like the question as it asks, if Clark Mountain is saying that government entity contributed to the construction of the foundation, does that mean the money was illegally gotten from the government? No. Can the government, can private entity contribute social development to other entities? Can they do that? The question is yes. So let's just sit and watch and allow the Supreme Court to exercise its jurisdiction over these cases. I can strongly say today that most of the cases will be turned over by the Supreme Court.
Thank you so much. I say Councilor Chesson, I believe, right? Since you just graduated and congratulations. No, not Councilor yet, right? Or
yes, thank you.
Okay, good. Thank you. Let's go to
you ain't dog school guy yet. Don't make it.
Okay, thank you. I heard people congratulating him.
Man, it's crazy.
Thank you.
That's why I'm confused about the time. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Because Dr. Richardson, I mean, the lawyers and stuff, they don't do that, right?
I know, but I just want to congratulate. Whatever step you took, that was higher steps. So congratulations. Let's go to Fubi Henrys. We're gonna call out. He wants to be called Chief, but I'm not calling him Chief. Fubi Henrys.
It still doesn't take my chief title from me.
Whatever. Go ahead.
So the issue here, I enjoy my men trying to twist. Initially, they say, "Oh, no government funding." Now they say, "Now, oh, a government entity due to social corporate responsibility funding to fund or charity organization." What's the problem with that? So they are admitting that they use government money to build Clark Foundation. Portion of government money was used for that purpose, and they know that. So they say the spirit that spoon can reach before mouth open. When you get it, the mouth open. So we'll get to that point small, the mouth opening. Initially, oh no, private stuff, the woman went to lobby. Now, corporate social entity donated their fund from government, donated to her. And the build foundation in her name. You can't be first lady of the country, you building your own foundation, your personal property, then you say government entity use their corporate social responsibility funding to fund your entity. You can't do that. It's unfair to the country. And that's why they're going after her to show public funding that was used into our entity.
Mr. Chesson, please give Mr. Fobi the opportunity to speak. He's closing. Thank you.
Yeah, so they're going after her. The same way with Twe. You know, they're saying, oh, security issue. Oh, we trust the code. You went to the Supreme Court sent you back down. You went by the Supreme Court sent you back down. Now, you get into the point. Twe needs to answer for the role he played. He cannot be claiming that he covered under the presidential immunity. The Supreme Court already trashed that. And they still want to use that and run around with it. And the point that Councilor Gu was making, like I said earlier, Clyde Weir Foundation or City Hope is different from Clyde Marie Weir as a person. So those are two distinct legal individuals. She, as one person or a natural person, and the other entity is a legal entity.
Okay.
You can sue the City of Hope Foundation separately. You can sue Clyde Marie Weir separately. Those are two different individuals in the art of the law. So the judge, I don't think the judge was wrong for looking at that and calling it third party and to provide evidence. So they're not asking Marie Weir to provide evidence against herself. They are asking the corporate entity to provide the sources and usage of funding. And that's fair. So we look forward to the Supreme Court giving your opinion. And I think the Supreme Court will also go down the same route. And we'll come back here. The same day we said that same thing before. And the lawyers on the show were arguing that, oh, Martin was wrong. Today, when the court ruled, they changed their tone. Oh, let's go to the Supreme Court. We'll go to the Supreme Court, we'll come back again and say the same thing on the show. And Martin was not wrong, and Judge Willie was not wrong. So we're looking forward to seeing a beautiful showdown in our history in the fight against corruption. And we want to see that happen. Thank you.
Thank you. So let's go to Conor Gray. Conor Gray, thank you.
Thank you, Doc. A lot of times our friends from the other side, when you speak on public matter, the first justification, oh, you don't like President Weir. President Weir is a public figure. If you are not in politics, you will not hear from me. So when I make an opinion, it's not on the context of hate or like. And this Weaselman way of looking at issues, sometimes we have to put it aside. Let's control our emotions. And when a man appears in public, he must be treated as a public servant or public individual. I don't hate him. But let me say this. If it was extremely easy to prove the point that the president, in his capacity as commander-in-chief, gave a security order, whether or not to use government fund, it's not a verbal action. Whether or not people don't want to come out and say it, it's a transmittal action. In other words, you write, it goes down through chain of command until it gets to the ordinary person's desk for execution. In the absence of that, verbal can pass. We fought war along with ECOMOG. Every money that was given to the air for the armed forces of Liberia or the national security came through an instrument, through channel. So I can't come tomorrow and say, President Sawyer gave us the order to do this without showing an instrument there. I will not have any preponderance to prove that I'm innocent other than that. So this idea that when you just say security, money, and then they'll let you go, this is what failed Mr. Twe. First thing, if it was that easy, they would not have taken the trip to the Supreme Court to put a prohibition on the action, that their action was contingent upon the president's order. They didn't have it. That's why they ran up there. They just feel it will fly through up there in the court to say, okay, the president gave another. Oh yeah, it's true. Oh no, Wheeler did not see any instrument that obligated those individuals to say the president gave an order, it must be executed. Nothing there to show, but they want to say verbally. Other than that, when they're there now, and you know, it was not easy. That's why they ran away from there in the first place. Trust me, if they had instrument to show that the president gave them the order, they were not even going to go that far. It's too, and then let me say the issue about CLA. People continue to say, I like what Dr. George said. He named so many areas that you can go and see where these disclosures are made. I would assume in this future, the only thing, look at the indictment, the only instrument they have are the contract that were given to private individuals. You talking about the Jawea government, you talking about go see filing here and there, Jawea government. I think you should. That's under a normal government that will transpire. That you go to different sources where the instruments are filed and you find them there. Jawea, you will not find it there. Go there. Other than that, Clark Martin could not have even made that that becoming, commingling is very, very important. When you are serving in a public order like in the foundation, you want to be able to distinguish your personal property from public property. In this case, nothing to prove. All it is
you need to check the time now. Let me
Yes. Thank you.
No. Let me say this. Look, I step in on my membrane. That's why you stop. That's why you step in. I step in on your brain.
Okay, Mr. Tessin.
I still have to conclude, Jeff. I'm stepping on your brain.
He's going to just
let me finish. Don't shut up, man.
Yeah, don't tell somebody to shut up on the show. We be responsible people now, Mr.
Well, this guy's a street man. It was self-read.
Tell you.
Listen, guys. Okay, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. I'm not taking Thank you, Mr. Tessin. Why are spoiling a good show that we have? Why are spoiling a good show that we have, Mr.
Let me close.
Well, I want
to say, man,
you said bread. How you execute innocent women and children?
How you rape people, children?
Yes, you said bread. How you execute the innocent women and children?
I have no way to put you guys in the back. Actually,
I have to be able to
put you guys in the back. I wish I did. If I did, you two would be in the back. Seriously, go ahead, Mr.
You're offering my dad voice, though. You stop, please.
I'm telling you, adults I have to deal with like this. Go ahead,
Jeff, leader, man. Let me say this: they started the investigation on the foundation, and now they're realizing that they cannot use right. They're trying to switch so they can use the foundation as a third party. And that's what they're trying to go. That's the case they want to go sell in the middle of the game. But no, you saw the asset recovery, right? Asset recovery against the City of Hope, right? And we saw the
But we can't hear you. You're muting yourself, Kev.
Oh, okay. Well, you heard me first, right?
Yes.
Yeah. No, okay. So they're trying to. There's I still don't play with this thing in the back. Stop muting me. He's the one playing with this thing in the back. But instead of stop, So because that's exactly the Councillor Martin trying to do. They're trying to change the game now. They want to use the foundation as a third party. So if you hear them saying, "Oh, they can sue two of them," they can do. No, you can change it because your first lawsuit against the foundation. So let's see if the Supreme Court will will save the nation. Let's see if the Supreme Court will save the nation. On the Twer case, you have to take Twer and put Twer on whatever crime scene they're talking about. You have to show that Twer used that money for his personal use. So you have to go. Other than that, you have to unmask all the security people that money went to. You have to unmask them. You have to follow the money. If you cannot show that Twer used that money on the personal account, because I don't think Twer take the money, put it in a hustle. If you cannot show that Senator used that money on personal account or all the other guys, there is no case. Nobody will, no code, no serious code will indict Twer because you say 6 million and Twer say for national security, you say no, he take it. Okay, if Twer take that money, you got to show. When this, the Illinois governor tried to sell that seat, Dr. Richardson, I remember the Obama seat, they got the evidence of recording, discussion, and everything. They took it to court. They said, yeah. So they indicted him on that, and he went to jail. The governor of Illinois. There was evidence of corruption and crime. How can you say, Isaac, I cannot come, because the broker Liberia now, Isaac, I can jail you. I can jail you. I can come and say, you take my money.
Okay.
I don't need to prove it. You got to prove to me that he stole my money. I can jail you.
Thank you.
That's wrong.
Thank you. When Mr. Russell?
Thank you, Doc. So I think much has been said already. So again, I'm not going to try to regurgitate what everyone has said about these two issues that we've been discussing today. So I'm going to focus my closing on an issue that is also dear to my heart, and that is the environmental conditions in Liberia. This was brought to light by Mr. Money Kaptan. He posted this on his Facebook page. So I just would like to amplify. I would like to amplify this concern, the concern that is being raised by Mr. Kaptan. And he's talking about the Ball River, which runs from Bung Mines through Kearsburg to the Dew River. And he is saying that that river is being polluted from illegal Chinese mining around the Bung Mines area. And so he's calling on Dr. Emmanuel Ure Yapawolo at the EPA, the Liberia Environmental Protection Agency, to take note and try to address this serious environmental concern. He said the water, especially around his area in Kearsburg, he is saying that the water used to be very clear, crystal clear, that you could see the smooth white sand at the bottom, but now it is being polluted from upstream mining activities around the Bung Mines area. So he is calling on, and I also like to add my voice to try to find out what is the EPA doing about these illegal sand mining and primarily what is taking place along the Ball River from Bung Mines through Kearsburg to the Dew River in Monrovia. So that's where I will leave it, and that's what I'm going to use for my closing. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Winfrey, Mr. Russell, for bringing such an important issue to permanence. I'm going to save you Isaac the last to take us home. So, Mr. Emmanuel George.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Richardson, and thank every one of you guys for the conversation we had and for the entertainment that was given to us by our brothers here. That's great. Thank you guys for everything. Well, the The conversation has been great. We started with the conversation around the former Minister of Finance and Development Planning, Mr. Samuel Twere. I think national security issues are very difficult to take to court and to adjudicate because of certain information that cannot be disclosed to the public. But again, it's a case that he will have to answer, and hopefully he will have the opportunity of his day in court as we saw it in the beginning today. When it comes to the issue of Madam Claire Foundation and what took place in court, personally, I believe that the documents that the court that they are subpoenaing, those documents can be got from the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning. There's a division there that is responsible for non-governmental organization, and they have to give those reports every year. So I believe that those documents are there. I personally believe it's a waste of money and taxpayer money to spend so much time in court when documents can be collected from those places. There is also the Financial Intelligence Agency. Under the money laundering law, non-governmental organizations are supposed to make financial report, and they're supposed to give the list of their donors every year to the FIA in order to track money laundering. So that's the second place I strongly believe that a ministry that Arab could go to get this information. Again, many are saying it's because of that is a court case. You have to put the person on the stand. But why waste so much of taxpayer money for information that should be in these two government entities? I think we should stop this waste. Stop going to court all the time for documents that we subpoena the document. Now this case is going to the Supreme Court. So it said that Arab is also trying to delay the case along with the Claire Foundation. I don't know who is delaying who, but definitely believe that this information could be got from those two entities. If it's not there, then it shows that there is serious fault with our government institution. It shows that we are not keeping records. Like the person who is directed, especially for the NGO areas in the Ministry of Finance and Development Planning, is not doing a job if those documents are not there. And I think that's a division that should be scrutinized, and questions should be asked if those documents are not there. And whosoever was the head, if he did not receive it from the former director, should also be able to share with the Liberian people why were the reasons that such a well-known and well-respected non-governmental organization does not have reports in places that the reports are supposed to be. But thank you all for a wonderful night. Look forward to this conversation tomorrow. Good night.
Yes, thank you, Dr. George, and thank you, viewers, for watching the show. You raised some really great questions, and before I go to Isidore to take us home, I too have several questions. This case is just illustrating the way how ineffective or inefficient government tend to function. Somebody would say, well, it was George Weah's government. So what? It was George Weah's government. We expect our government to work for the people. And I have a lot of questions, and I think if I can't rely on the judicial system to maintain some confidentiality, and people will come here and argue that certain information are sensitive, they are confidential, they are classified, so they can't be discussed. I'm not as high as a Supreme Court judge, but I'm expected to maintain certain level of confidentiality. So this whole security business, that's what is being used historically to hide money, to do all kinds of, businesses that are not in the best interest of the Liberian people. So I have a lot of questions. As it comes to the Claire Weah's case, let them go and get the information and indict her and let the case proceed under the law. Okay? Criminal conversion, let him prove that. That's what Mr. Martin said today. Councilor Martin, he said they have evidence of criminal conversion. If he does, and if he's going to be on the show, I don't know if he's going to be a guest, prove it. That's all we want. We want you guys to prove it. Like every government, I want I don't want nobody criminally taking money that belongs to education, healthcare, infrastructure, and diverting it to something else. I want every single ways that money can be transferred, be documented and transferred properly, going through all of the proper channels in our country. Having said that, let's go to Isaac Do and let him take us home. Isaac, take us home, please. Thank you.
You know, very sadly, I wasn't on for Samuel Twer's case, but at the registry, let me ask you a question. I need one answer from you, please. If I gave you money, I gave you money to buy rice, and somebody comes and say, "Oh, the money lost," who you think the person will go to?
You should come to me.
Bingo. Samuel Twer was a giving minister, not a spending minister. Samuel Twer was a giving minister, a disbursement minister, not a spending minister.
I don't know that.
Samuel Twer went and wrote a check, give it to your ministry. The people see the check Samuel Twer gave you. But then they kind of say, "Oh, the money, you didn't use it for the right purpose." Who they will ask? Are they going to ask Samuel Twer, or are they going to ask the people that Samuel Twer gave the money as well to spend it? I won't make it simple. You know, when we're doing these things, we do it for our people to really understand what is going on in the country. Samuel Twer, you just say, "Come to you." Yes. If there is no evidence that I gave the money to you, then they will come to me. But the fact that you will see the bank record, they transfer into your account, they go to it, are you the one that will ask where you deal with the money? So this is the bottom line of Samuel Twer case. Samuel Twer was a disbursement minister as a minister of finance. He was not a spending minister. You will go after Samuel Twer for corruption case if a disbursement did not happen that's supposed to have happened, or if a disbursement was made that cannot be traced. But
do we know that? Do we know that a disbursement happened that should not have happened, or a disbursement that cannot be traced? Do we know that?
Yeah, but that's why the lawsuit we saw now.
Okay.
The lawsuit we saw, they are not saying Samuel Twer used the money, he ate it. But they are saying the money lost. So the question is, if money really lost, who do you go to the people that are supposed to spend it and ask them why you're spending on? That's how it's supposed to be. So this is the whole Samuel Twer case. And I just asked you point blank, you told me that's how it's like. You know, let's end up quickly on Manawia's Hope Foundation. Sadly, my brother Stanton left, but you know, you can't just play on things and just leave. My people, anybody on the show believe that Clark Martin get overwhelming evidence, then he going to court, then he ask no more to bring evidence? Anybody on the show? Anyone listening to me, all the you people that will be cussing, use your fast senses. You believe Clark Martin get overwhelming evidence, but then he's still going to ask for evidence?
Oh, I beg you.
Okay, all right, let's assume you get fast senses.
Isaac, they you be people there with an empty head that insulting.
Let me just end. Go. So let's assume, okay, I like your fast senses. Only use two. Don't use five. Only two. Use two of it. Clark Martin, he get overwhelming evidence, but then he going to ask for small evidence. Ego, you people. So my people, this case is a political case. Again, they are all of us asking the same questions: what exactly they want, how they want it. I mean, there are too many things. So if somebody give money in contribution, if you do fundraising in contribution, many people can give money. They don't want their name to be shown to the public. Now they're asking Clark Hope to give the name, the address, the phone number of who that donated. Why? So if somebody donated and didn't want their name or information to be on the info, so what will you do? You will say, "Oh, because let's close the show."
Yes,
these are all simple things. You can hear how these people are just. These people are clueless. These people they can hear him, man. They hear too much.
So, guys, thank you for joining us. We ask you to come back tomorrow to get more information. Kind of great. Thank you for being here. Dr. George, my cousin Ike, thank you for being here. You're not on the family meeting the last time.
Nobody don't complain, but I don't think I was treated fairly. I didn't start whatever ensued, but I'll let it go.
Well, I'm so
Soldier-
used to you being a gentleman on this show.
Yes, I'm a
That's
soldier.
why-
Soldier
Yes,
don't take
I'm so used
something.
to you being a soldier that now you won't go in the mud when people go in the mud.
Sometimes people can meet their cup can get full.
So sometimes you can go low because I do go low sometimes.
I'm human.
So-
I'm human.
Okay, yes. Okay, I apologize.
Let's
If I
start,
was-
start grumbling,
You
yeah,
don't
man.
man. Kev, keep quiet.
Start grumbling, man.
I apologize. I
They should
apologize,
check
Conagray.
kill, person
I
that can-
apologize to you, Conagray, if I didn't treat you
On
fairly.
the corner here, you start making your own history.
Okay, your bio. I see you later.
The corner here, you start talking about. You don't know who committed what crime. You Kev. I don't think you realize my history.
Man, but we'll be on the show though. That be all
I-
that you'll be complaining.
Let go, man. Let go, man.
Yeah, go
I
away.
will set up, come to show off in the back, man.
So that Stanley was stopping you from talking. Kev?
It's in the back. Set up, please end the show.